Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. It's your boy Fade. Shout out Ocean in the chat. Said he gonna be back in a little bit. So hopefully he get the most of this stream. Hopefully we have a really good stream. Hopefully the crowd shows up. Hopefully the chat starts chatting. And we just let them hours fly by. This first case is really interesting. We have a military couple. And it looks like the woman wanted a new man and got her old man out of there by setting up a drive-by from her new dude. So, we'll see how that goes. I'm sure I'll have to update a million times because not a lot of people are in here right now. You know what I mean? Shout out everybody who's checking out the shorts. Appreciate you guys. So yeah, man, let's get it going. Hopefully people start showing up and we have a good time tonight. Looks like some people starting to roll in. Make sure that you hit that double tap on the screen so that we could get our likes up and help the stream out. Really appreciate you guys. So yeah, a little backstory into this case. This lady, his husband, was shot and killed in a drive-by shooting in front of her house. Police think she's involved with it. They found out that she's been cheating on her husband with another officer in the army. They're all in the army. And the husband had no idea she was cheating. The new guy and her wanted to get him out of the way. But since they're all in the military, if it came out that she was seeing the officer before they got divorced, they could all get in trouble for that. Like cheating on your spouse while you're in the military is a big no-no. They'll take a lot of benefits away. And you'll get demoted and shit. Oh yeah, for sure she set that up reading books. I agree. This is her interrogation tape. Her name is Kemia.
We're gonna shoot off a couple rounds. Once 12 o'clock hits.
My apologies. The audio on this video is trash. Even if you watched it by yourself, you can still hear the bull like the noise in the audio. But this is called the most shocking interrogation you'll ever see on Stranger Stories channel. So if you want to watch it over there, go ahead. If you like the commentary and the vibes over here, sit right where you at.
And the rounds that I have, are home defense. And I don't want to use my expensive home defense rounds, so I'm gonna stop by Walmart and get the cheaper ones. I said, okay. So he goes, get the cheaper ones, comes back, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna get ready to go to Fredo's house. I'll probably end up spending the night there because he's gonna be drinking and everything. I said, okay, well, that's fine because I know that Fredo is one of his good friends, so I don't mind him spending the night over there. And then two, I was with the baby at the house anyway, so I mean we're
She didn't care because she was finna call her new dude over. She was gonna call her side dude over while her dude was hanging out with his friends.
Gonna be there anyway. So he says that everybody's at Damani's house,
Oh, really? Tell me more. Welcome to the chat, brother.
and Damani is his cousin, and they're cooking and everything. I said, oh yeah, me and the baby gonna need some plates because it was nothing that it's New Year's Eve.
Yeah, bro. From what I know about the case, they were both military people. They met in the military and kind of grew their life together, got married, had kids. He was very much in love with her and a good husband. She started getting bored and talking to another officer in the army. And I think that's what really cracked all this off when they wanted to be together and didn't want the husband to be around anymore.
Nobody's cooking at the house. Everybody's gonna go to one specific house where they're cooking. Right. I get it. So he's like, okay, well yeah, I'll do that. I'll get y'all some food from Damani's house. So he leaves the house and they're at Damani's house and maybe about 30, 35 minutes go past, maybe 45. Now I call him, I'm like, hey, what you doing? And he's like, excuse me. And he's like, I'm at Damani's house. I was like, how's the food going? He's like, oh, they're still cooking. I was like, okay, they're making chicken and rings. So I was like, alright, cool. I'll see you soon. So maybe an hour and a half has gone by, and I called him like, babe, like, what's going on? Like, why? Oh, what made me call him? I saw like on Facebook they were doing this thing like see a shot, take a shot, and I saw him and I was like, you drink, you taking shots? Like, what are you doing? I thought you were waiting for food at Demari's house. He was like, I am. They're still cooking it. I said, okay. So it was probably about maybe like almost 2 hours now. I really don't know time. I'm just trying to pinpoint a little bit. It was maybe about 2 hours, and I was just trying to extend one.
Hey guys, a lot of people are coming in real fast. Make sure yeah, she'll have plenty of time to read in jail. Make sure you guys are double tapping them screens, man. Help us out with the likes. Really does wonders with the algorithm. So if you appreciate what we do here, like and subscribe to the channel.
Hassel was supposed to have gone with her husband, but chose to stay home instead.
I know he's taking a long time. The baby, he's saying eat. Maybe I should just say like, don't bring nothing. We just eat something at the house. But then I thought about it. I was like, no, it's okay because he's gonna be bringing the food over here anyway, so that's fine. So he comes home. It's about
I could tell she lying. Look just how she's sitting, her arms all crossed. She got her legs crossed. She not making eye contact with the officer. She keeps looking off, like off, like you know what I mean? Like say I'm looking at you, talking, and then I look off like this. Lack of eye contact, big time, bro. She she set this up. She didn't go to that store on purpose. We haven't found out yet, but I'm sure he gets shot when he comes back from the store.
lesbian.
Hey JM, welcome to the chat. Make sure you guys hit that like button.
I don't really know the time. It's about 11, I'll say. And he comes in and he drops the food off, and he's like, I was trying to
Hey JM, appreciate you. Thank you for the subscription.
think because I'm thinking I don't know if I want to bring in the new year with you guys or if I just wanted to just go back out. And I was like, yeah, that's a good idea. You should just bring the new year in with us because he was gonna be at home anyway. He was gonna go back out after 12. And I was like, that'd be good. And he was like, nah, but I probably won't do that because my dad told me that he wanted me to come be back at the house before 12 o'clock. And I was like, oh well, if he already said that, then just go back. He was like, all right, well, I'll see y'all later. And I was like, okay. He gave me a kiss, gave the baby a kiss, and then me and the baby are sitting on the couch eating. And then I heard him open the door, and he walked out the door. And as soon as I heard the
Welcome in, Antonio.
door close, I heard like, now I know that it was 6 gunshots. I heard 6 gunshots fall off. And as soon as I heard them, like, it was literally right behind my head. And as soon as I heard them, like, what is that? And I noticed, I'm like, I don't hear his truck on. So
Bro, she lying so hard. I told you he got shot. I told you he got shot when he came home from this errand. That's why she didn't go with him. He was like, hey, y'all want to come to Walmart with me? Nah, we'll just chill here. Because she was calling her dude to be like, yo, he's at Walmart now. Go follow him home. Or wait for him to get home and then shoot him type thing. You know what I mean?
I picked the baby up, he was in my lap, and I put him in a room, and he was screaming, crying, because he heard the gunshots, and they were scaring him, so he was like in my lap, jumping as they were going off. And I put him in the room, and I closed the door, and I ran to the front, not the front door, but the side door. It had like this kind of like a stained glass, but not really stained glass, you can still kind of see out of it. And I looked, and I seen him laid up.
Again, you see how there's facts. They always All these cases have been retold, Bingy Bong. You think you was gonna set the chat on fire with that, bro? You thought you was cold with that? You hella smart, you hella fucking funny and shit. The fuck you talk about, bro? Uh, but so it looks like yeah, like I said, she definitely had him set up, bro. Now she explaining shit that she don't even gotta explain. Like, oh, the stained glass window. Like, what the fuck does that have to do? You can see out of it, but you can't really see out of it. Like, liars always give you random facts that have nothing to do with the case.
Against his truck. So I instantly ran outside. Like, I didn't have shoes on. I wasn't even thinking if somebody could still been out there, but I just saw my husband laid out, so I went out there. And I'm like, babe, get up, babe, get up. And he was not responding at all. So I ran in the house, got my phone, and I called 911. I'm like, y'all gotta hurry up. My husband's been shot, and they're asking, the address and everything. And the police got there. They got there pretty fast. And he died in my arms. I heard like the gurgling sound in his throat.
Tyrone had been struck 4 times, 3 of the shots hitting his head.
I had
Damn.
everything. I
So he dead.
was laying there like
Hey, Dion Pryor, welcome to the chat, brother.
because he was like propped up against the truck like this. So I was just laying there on top of him. I was hoping that he would blink or touch me or something. I was just hoping that I would just hear something or something would give me hope, but it didn't happen. The police got there and the ambulance got there, and then they took him away to the hospital. And once they took him to the hospital, I went to the hospital and I sat there for a while. I was there for some hours. I sat there with him, even though I knew that he had passed on already.
Hey, Tanner, welcome to the chat. See how she trying to put herself as like a grieving. I was with this body. She trying to play the role. JMO 263, man. Welcome to the gang, man. Appreciate that subscription. We are on the road to 10K. Let's hit 3,000 tonight. We very close. We like at 2,900.
I still sat there with him because I don't know. I just had to look at him. I didn't really want to see him because I didn't like the way the blood and everything. Sure. But he was covered and his hands were just so cold. And I just sat there and I laid his hand like kind of on my face a little bit. And we just sat there for a little bit and that was it. And then at that point, then the rest of the family started coming into the hospital.
Yeah, that's tough. So did you see anybody when you went outside? Was there, I mean...
Hey, shout out M. Ducey Sane, man. Appreciate you. Welcome to the gang. Jacob, welcome to the chat. Dion, yeah, man. She bullshitting, bro. She bullshitting for sure. Monica, this woman has no soul, bro. She set her husband up to get shot in a drive-by shooting by her side dude. They're all three in the military, so they couldn't. I think they thought they couldn't just divorce and switch because it would come out that she was cheating before the actual divorce happened, which means she could lose rank and the officer could lose rank, and it would have been a whole bunch of issues with their job. But instead, they thought it was easier just to kill the guy, which is fucking insane, bro. Like,
You heard
I'm sure they could have just talked to the husband and like tried to work it out.
the shots here, but right there.
I heard the shots, but and a lot of the police were saying that witnesses heard tires screeching. I didn't hear any of that. And I think that the reason why I didn't hear it because I was just so shocked about hearing the gunshots and seeing my husband laid out that I know I didn't see anybody because I didn't even look around. I instantly ran outside to him, like ran right down the stairs to him.
Fair enough. Is there anybody suspected doing this?
No. My husband was a good guy. Like anybody that the police talked to, they only heard positive things about him. Like I don't think they got one negative thing from anybody when they talked to him, and I'm pretty sure they talked to the whole city.
You didn't have any enemies,
Not that I know of.
Jacob, welcome to the chat. Yeah, bro, this was a bad plan. If you knew your husband didn't have like any enemies and he's a really well respected guy and a kind gentleman himself, like you're gonna be the number one suspect, bro. Like, okay, military guy, has a family, has his head on his shoulders. He wasn't just some guy outside, like on the corner doing bad stuff, bro. Like, this don't even fit his lifestyle. Gavin, she had her husband killed by her side dude. They're all three in the army.
As far as clearing you today, did you ever think about doing anything to your husband? Did it ever cross your mind?
Hey, Summit Mishra, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the gang. I appreciate you. Thank you for the subscription.
Mind, even in the darkest of times or anything like that, you ever do anything? He's not mistreating you. He's not out running around. He's not.
Because he never did anything to me that would make me feel like I didn't want to be with him anymore. And that's another thing that I was saying, like, you know,
Gavin, I don't know how lucky it was. The channel is Fade King True Crime Reviews, and all we do is watch interrogation tapes. So definitely that wasn't a stretch for a guess. But I appreciate you being here, brother.
it wouldn't have to be anything like this. Like, if I didn't want to be with him, we could just get a divorce, you know? But
Yeah, we got a kid too.
exactly,
And I think the kids need to be with mom. That's huge.
Yeah, you know? And that's what I've always wanted. I've always wanted a family. I never, and that's the father of my child. That's what I want to be with. I got his initials tattooed on me before we were even official boyfriend and girlfriend. Like, when we got together, I knew that that's who I wanted to be with. And I've always felt like that.
So there wasn't any time you ever, no plan.
She's so cold-blooded, bro. So cold-blooded. Zemzem, welcome to the chat. Welcome back. That's what I know you was here the other day. Definitely a big time sub, so appreciate you. And then shout out France, man. Shout out France.
I never talked to anybody. There's nothing anywhere. Okay. And these are just questions that I asked. I have to go through.
No.
There's no reason anything forensically, computer-wise. I mean, like I said, when I was in computer crimes, I mean, snap.
Hey, Smoke, make sure you subscribe and come back, man. That's all we do. That's the main thing we do when we're live. But yeah, man, we be live anywhere from 3 to 7 hours, man, straight watching these tapes, discussing with the chat, man. It's a good time over here. Appreciate you joining.
Snapchat, Facebook, everybody thinks like all those, and they got all those new things like, oh, what is it, a signal and all those things. All those things, they're in your phone, they're not gone.
Yeah.
I mean, Snapchat tells you that, so you'll send that naked picture away.
Yeah.
You think it's gone, but it's there.
Yeah.
So, they'll take all that stuff out. There's nothing in your phone that's gonna be anything bad.
They have my phone right now.
Okay. No,
She's so dumb. She feel like she deleted all the texts. But once they plug that phone in, they're gonna notice that she been cheating. She been sending photos. She been doing hella shit with this other dude.
I'm just saying there's nothing bad in there. Okay.
No.
No.
This is their second time having my phone.
Okay. What kind of person do you think would be involved in this?
A maniac, somebody who's probably psychotic.
What's the best reason you think someone would be involved in this?
The best reason?
Yeah. Maybe not doing it, but being part of it. What would be the best reason you think someone got themselves wrapped up in this?
Honestly, have no idea. I couldn't even.
The cops already know. I could tell how he's asking questions. She said she already gave them their phone, then they already know about the lover. That's why he's like, who would do this? Why would what type of mind state do you think they're in? So she could describe what type of person she was, but not realizing she's describing herself to him because he already knows the end goal. He already knows the story, you know. Javion,
Why
Javion, welcome to the chat, my boy.
somebody would want to do something like that. Not even just to him, just to somebody in general.
What do you think should happen?
Jail time, honestly, because I don't want to say anything bad.
What do you mean?
I just feel like if that's what they would do, then they should get it in
Hey, John Michael Van Collar, welcome to the team, brother. Thank you for the subscription.
return. Because why would I be okay with you being able to sit in a jail cell where you're able to see your family, you're still able to get up, you know, eat, drink, see your loved ones? I can't see my husband anymore.
Yeah.
Boy, she thinks she winning an Oscar. This cop just letting her dig herself in the hole. JP, welcome to the chat. Sarah, welcome to the chat, man. Appreciate you guys stopping by.
If you were to walk in the room right now, what would he say to you?
I don't know what, my husband?
I mean, they know everything. He's gone now. He knows everything.
Yeah.
What would he say if he saw you right now?
Probably just tell me everything will be okay and that he loves me. And that's just what I've been thinking about this whole time because.
Oh, shout out Letha, big mod status. We got a moderator in the chat. It's starting to pick up. Thank you, thank you.
I don't know. I felt that maybe I probably was tripping and just was seeing stuff, but the whole time we've been here, We have not been able to find my son's charger for his tablet. The day before yesterday, it magically appeared.
Again, facts that don't have nothing to do. A magical charger that disappeared and reappeared. Definitely signs of guilt, bro. She worried about things that don't even matter right now. Your husband got shot earlier in the day, and you talking about a fucking charger to a tablet to the officer. Make that make sense.
And we have not seen it since December 20th. All the way up until January 10th is when his charger was found.
Funny, isn't it?
That's strange, and I feel like, with everything that's been said, everything that he knows already.
Hassel lays it on
We got a love triangle. It's three people in the army. Her and her side dude killed their husband, conspired to kill her husband. Um, and this is her interrogation tape. Essentially, her husband went to Walmart one night. He asked her if she wanted to come. She said no. When he showed up back up to the house from the Walmart trip, somebody drove by and shot him 4 times, 3 times in the head, I believe.
thick, portraying herself as the brave, grieving widow. It is the same act that she displayed on social media.
I've been accused of like, oh, she said this, she's done that, but nothing serious like this.
What percent of the truth have you been with the detectives?
100%. From the time that I called them up until today.
How do you feel about taking this test today?
I need to take it. I have to clear my name. I mean, at this point, I really don't have a choice, even if I did.
Now she's about to take the polygraph, I think. That's what they're talking about. Take that test. But she thinks I'm in the military. A lot of military and police think that they can bullshit a polygraph, but in reality, most people can't, bro. Unless you're like some fucking spy or some shit.
I have a choice. I would do what I need to do to.
You always have a choice.
Do
Right,
it?
that's what I'm saying, but let me get you through it. How do you think the test is going to come out?
Good. I think it's going to be positive. Or
Hey, welcome back, Sandy. I see you changed your username. We'll call you Sandy from now on instead of Mom.
I already tested it out.
Let's talk about questions. Do you want me to ask? What do you want? What can I ask in this test that you can pass? You know 100%. There's no doubt in your mind. I don't want any gray area. This is you and I, okay? We can modify questions. I can change questions. But I don't want to ask you a question you can't pass. Because I fail you, then I'm stuck. Then I'm battling to try to get you out of that hole.
Yeah.
Okay? Because I'll be honest with you, doing this 24 years, I've seen people get themselves wound up in the stupidest things in the world, but they're not bad people. So I don't want to ask you a question you can't pass. So how can I word a question?
Hey, Javion watching from Fort Dodge, Iowa. Shout out, Javion. Are you in the military, bro? Also, post where you're viewing in from. Everybody type where you guys are watching the show from, and I'll shout you guys out.
You feel good that you can pass. What can I ask you?
Just like the one with, do you love your husband?
Gareth, welcome to the chat, man. Welcome back.
I think that's a pretty good question to ask. And since I've talked to the police and everything, you asked me, do I know who the person is who did it? That's a good question because I know who it is since I've talked to the police. And the one, would I do anything to hurt my husband? No.
Yeah, I don't think you would. I mean, especially not now. I don't know if there's any in the past. Did you, what if, and like I said, I want to be really careful and make sure you're good with it. Because this is you and I. I'm working for you today, all right? As far as, did you plan with anybody, or did you participate, or did you know this was going to happen? Anything like that?
But that's what pretty much what they're saying.
They are saying that, too?
That's what the police are saying.
Well,
Hey, thank you for your service, Javion. I appreciate you, man. People like you keep us free, man. Keep us safe. So thank you so much. Shout out Alabama, Roll Tide. Shout out Jonathan or Travis. Shout out Travis in Alabama, Roll Tide, baby. Jonathan in Seattle. Shout you out. KC, Missouri, man. Shout out them Chiefs, Sandy. UK, Gareth. You know I like the UK. Dallas, Texas. What it do? Cousin Bang 83, that's a wild ass name. Orlando, Florida. Jacob, shout out California. Letha, shout out California. Shout out London, man. Cherokee, North Carolina from Cheyenne. Inglewood, Killer Cali. That's what's up. To Vake, my in-laws are from Inglewood, man. So that's what's up, man. I appreciate all you guys. Let's get back into the case. This girl is lying through her teeth, and we all know it. Make sure you guys double tap them screens, man. It's like 200 some people in here. We should have way more likes. Let's do the damn thing.
Trying to clear the most, and that's what I said. When we get done with this test, I'm not going to go and talk to them.
Yeah, right? And that's the thing.
You and I'll talk. We need to rearrange something.
Yeah, that's the thing that overwhelms me so much.
Corpus Christi, Texas. Shout out Rosalinda. Where else? Indiana, man. Shout out the Hoosiers. Vegas, you know that's my hometown. ATL in the building. Throw them A's. Everybody do the A-Town stomp. Shout out everybody. Nah, man, I said shout out Indiana. Shout out the Hoosiers. Don't play yourself. I shout everybody out. I love all my chat. Chat, keep chatting. Let's get them numbers up. Let's go.
Hearing them say, well, you did this, you planned this, and it's like, no.
You know, I'm not saying that at all. I don't say that. But exactly. I'm asking you, I'm just trying to clear you the much again. If you can't pass, I don't want to put something on your test you can't pass. You know
that's why I list those questions that I said, because I feel like those will probably be the best ones.
Okay, so as far as participate's the one I like to use a word like this. Participate's a pretty broad question, but it's pretty clear.
Yeah, it's clear. I mean? Did you have a hand in it or did you not have a hand in it?
Oh, damn. I can't miss Tennessee. Shout out Tennessee. Shout out my boys in Tennessee. Shout out Daytona Beach. Shout out San Francisco. That's actually my favorite city to smoke weed in, man. I love San Francisco. Shout out San Francisco. Daytona Beach.
Yeah, telling you in any way. I mean, there's a million ways. If I look at this scenario, I can paint it different ways, or I can think of different ways it could happen.
Exactly.
You may be just what you said, 100% truthful, and that's good. You'll pass test flying colors. But you may have said, hey, said to you, maybe your girlfriend or whoever.
Hey, Jack, if we can help get you through your 16-hour shift in Tampa, Florida, I appreciate you. Cheyenne, thank you so much. What else we got going? Scotland. Shout out Scotland.
Or this guy, there's a guy, Jeremy, that's involved. You work with Jeremy.
Exactly.
Okay.
Which is why this has thrown me for a loop, because I work like, as close as we are, I work like that. Like, is what kind of confused me. And talking to the detectives is what, well, the police or the detectives is what kind of like threw me for a loop for them to say, you know, he's saying this, he's saying that, and it's like, why would he even be saying that? And the police was like, oh, well.
Shout out Jonathan from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Bourdain City of Wine. That's what's up.
We feel like you're making.
Shout out Zemzem. Rusty, welcome to the chat. Shout out Ohio.
Excuse. And I'm like, making an excuse for what? You know? That's why I just felt like I was so overwhelmed, but.
Okay. Jamie, what kind of a guy is he?
The type of person that he is, he's like a firecracker. Like I told the police, he's a firecracker. Like, the smallest thing can set him off. And no matter what it is, he'll be mad all day about it. It can be the smallest thing. So like, say for instance, we're late for work. And say one day I'm late for work, but my NCOs don't say anything. And let's say later on in the week he's late for work and he gives a counseling statement. Then, you know, too many counseling statements you can get in trouble. And he's like, oh, why the F y'all give me a counseling statement? Or, you know, he'll blow up about it and be upset all day because of something like that.
Hassel isn't even going to try to make Kuller sound innocent. Instead, she decides to set it up so he will be the one to take the fall.
When I find that kind of personality, sometimes they're very manipulative people. They can be very strong that way. If he blows up, stuff like that. Was he with you? Has he ever been pushy with you or manipulative to you? Is one of those kind of guys that is he, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can see that a little bit. I haven't really experienced it like on a serious level with him, but like being around and like hearing him talk on the phone and hear how he talks is he can be like that, definitely.
And the reason I say it too is I know in my uncle's situation where he said, okay, the guy he was with, it's almost like when he's with him, it took over. You know what I'm saying? And I just didn't know if there's anything with this guy, if he's one of those guys.
Michelle, welcome to the chat.
It's kind of, you know.
So yeah, they caught him up for sure. She's caught up. They already have messages. It sounds like they know about messaging between her and her side dude. And now she's trying to say, we just work really close together. That's why we're close like that. But the cop seems to be well aware that there's a love triangle going on.
possessive, controlling, things like
He
that.
is though, because like with the other people that we work with, he can like tell somebody, oh, you need to make sure you're standing up for yourself. Like with that firecracker temper, and it'll pretty much just make the other person that we work with act the same way, like literally the same way, like it just passed on to him.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know, like you said, it's manipulative, but I don't know, it's just something where it's like a firecracker temper where he just blows up about anything.
Right. As far as with you, has you been, and I say this, I know you're in the service, when you get in the service and you're in these stressful situations, you got guys, I remember being over there, and I know that it seems like sometimes, I want to say ladies are not mistreated, but they're kind of pushed on harder, you know what I'm saying? And it's a guy's world over there, kind of. You know
It's definitely.
Okay, I'm not being offensive, I'm saying.
No, you're not, because I work with only males.
Okay, and I don't care for it, I don't like it, I mean, it's just one of those things, that's the atmosphere that you're in.
Mm-hmm.
Was he ever manipulative with you, or did he ever push you? I mean, is there anything, this is you and I talking as far as, are you guys, did he ever try anything with you? You guys ever have a relationship? You may have, I don't know, I don't care. That's here or there.
But honestly,
when you're as old as I am, I mean, everybody does some stupid stuff. That's the way we are.
Mm-hmm. But honestly, with the position, he's lower ranking than I was, so there's never a situation where he had to tell me something to do and just, kind of like overpower me. Like,
Gloria, welcome to the chat.
No situation where he had to overpower me. However, I told the same thing like I told the police when we were there. I was, his leaning shoulder. Like if he needed somebody to talk to about certain things, I definitely would talk to him. But I was like that with everybody that I worked with, because even my platoon sergeant is an E7. I'm an E4. She's extremely higher ranking than I am, but she lost her husband 6 years ago, and she was dealing with a lot of stuff, and she would always come to me and talk to me, and I was like that for anybody.
Hey, Latoya, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you.
So that's when they were saying that, oh, you guys were in a relationship. I'm like, no, like, he could have felt a way about me, and I didn't know, because, I was being a good person. He could have taken my niceness and my kindness for something that it was not, and that's what I was telling him.
Yeah, and just trust me, this is no judgment zone. I don't care.
Yeah, and then they're like, have you kissed him? Like, what is something that would make him, upset? And I'm like, no, like, we've never even had sex or anything. And I told them that because, like I said, I have like a skin condition.
Bro, what the fuck kind of answer is that? Her husband said, hey, have you kissed him? Why is this dude so obsessed with you? No, I haven't even had sex with him. Like, what that's like going from 0 to 100 hella fast, right? Like, you would think he would be like, hey, did y'all have sex or something? Like, what the fuck? No, I didn't even kiss him. Like, that would be in reverse. That would in reverse, that's a understandable answer. But if I say he didn't even think you cheated on him yet, well, I guess kissing is still cheating, but he didn't think you were intimate, like physically with her yet. He said, bro, did y'all kiss or something? Like, did y'all get too close at work? He thought maybe he came on to you at work. He was giving you an out, and you sat there and said, we didn't even have sex or anything. That's literally admitting guilt on yourself, bruh.
And plus, my body doesn't look the same after I have my son. So I know that if I have a man who loves me and loves the way my body looks, I wouldn't even try to test it out with somebody.
Because it was a murder. I think it was way past the military. It was a murder. I don't know if that's going to military police or not. I mean, they all three are in the military. So you make a good point, Tosh. Thank you, though. Appreciate you.
Else to see if they would like it or not, because I already have somebody who I know loves it. So why would I try to do it with somebody else? And then when I would ask them stuff like that, and it wasn't like really me asking them, it was me asking myself and just kind of thinking out loud. They're like, well, we feel like you're asking stuff like that because you're making excuses for what happened. I'm like, I'm not,
Hey, Brandon, welcome to the chat. Guys, let's get them likes up, man. Remember, we just opened our memberships this week. Go ahead and check out a membership if you like what we do at the channel. It's the best way to support us. It starts at 99 cents. You know what I'm saying? And all three tiers get access to the same things. It's just different titles and whatever you feel comfortable, pledging to the channel, basically. So if you guys got extra funds and you like what we do here, check out our membership. You will get all our content first, and there's exclusive content for just the members. So definitely be on the lookout for that.
try to make an excuse for anything. saying this is not an excusable moment. I'm just thinking out
Brandon, welcome back to the chat, my boy.
loud, saying that this is a crazy situation.
I understand. And one of the things too, you know, you're familiar with postpartum and all that stuff too. Women, when they go through kids, though, I'm telling you what, there's a lot of relationships that really struggle around the 1 year mark because of the stresses and the hormones. Because you go through so many hormones that when
Hey, Leah, thank you so much. I appreciate your subscription, guys. We are on the road to 10,000 subs. We might be able to hit 3,000 tonight. If you guys keep doing what you're doing, keep hitting that sub button, get us some more likes up, and I promise you, the subs will keep rolling in. Thank you.
they come back down, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's not fair to you. I remember my wife went through, but what I'm saying is a lot of girls do stray at that time. And that's no fault of your own. That's a hormonal thing. I mean, we do have a minute, we're animals. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, and
so the point of it is,
Kiera, welcome to the chat. Thank you for stopping by.
I don't judge that. There's so many things that go on with people. That's not, I'm not here, I don't care. That doesn't matter to me. I just want to make sure if you're involved with him or something, if he's pushing name buttons, I don't want something he's done to bring you down.
yeah, and
Shout out Brandon, our newest member. Welcome to the team, my boy. If you don't know, the members are the heartbeat of this community. It really helps keep the lights on, and if you want to donate to the channel, it really does let your money stretch a little bit further. You know what I mean? So if you're tight on funds but you want to support, join the membership, man. It's real easy and it helps us out a lot. Thank you so much.
they were asking, I told them, I was like, you know, we are good friends. Like, we talked a lot, like, especially in Korea, because it was...
During their deployment to Korea, Hassel refused to share a home with her husband and would not allow him into her room. Instead, she stayed at the same barracks as Kuller.
Cause she was fucking Color, bro. That poor husband, he stayed with her, bro. He was still trying to be a dad, all that good stuff, bro. That he was a good man, bro. But you know the saying, the good die young. You know what I'm saying? The good die young. Like it's a sad saying, but it plays true more times than not. I promise you. Um, everybody, shout out Brandon in the chat, man, for joining the membership, guys. Thank him and congratulate him for being a part of the team, man. Cause that's the type of energy we love and we need.
all mental, because there was never a situation where I told him, you know, I would tell him, like, you know, yeah, try to, no, he doesn't really open the door for me. I open the door for myself, and like stuff like that. He's like, if he just open the door for you, like he'll get mad about stuff like that. I'm like, it's not that serious. I don't really care if my husband opens the door for me or not, because that stuff doesn't bother me, you know.
So now she trying to play like she didn't fuck with the side dude, like he was some lame dude that wanted her and she didn't give him no play. She just lying all the way. Fonzello, welcome to the chat, my boy.
My husband, like, if I care for my husband, like, you need to be open the door for me, I would express that to him. So if we're having like a regular, because he's married from what I know. So if we're having a regular conversation about our spouses, and he's like, yeah, you know, my wife, she does this, does that. I was like, oh, my husband don't do that. And he'll be like, what? He doesn't hold the door open for you? Or what? He makes you pay for your own food sometimes? And I'm like, yeah, that's normal. And that's why I was saying that if there was like a personal vendetta against him, that could have been what it was. Just me being normal and venting about stuff that was going on.
And guys and girls, it's the most dangerous thing, because you vent to each other, and what happens?
And
he's into you, he can be into you, and then he's kind of building on there.
You never know, and it's just like one day somebody just snaps and you're like, why are you even acting like that? And it's because they just built this imaginary relationship because of...
Oh, Robert, I don't know if I shouted you out. Welcome to the chat. I didn't see you, my boy.
all the emotions.
Zuzette Fraulein, Susie, I don't know, but appreciate you. I'm sorry I couldn't say your name, but thank you for joining the team, and I thank you for your sub.
Feelings that they have gained from y'all just having what you felt was regular conversation and just being able to get certain stuff off your chest.
And that can happen, and that does happen. You know what I'm saying? But it's also important that if there is something more there, I don't care. I just don't want... I'll know the truth in a little while. You know, we go through this. I just don't want to paint you in some corner because you don't belong. And there's one thing I know right now, you're not somebody I got to worry about, and I don't want to do that, because this guy, just everything I heard about Jeremy, some of the things you're saying, whether you realize or not, he's a flag. He's got some issues there that I don't like, the way that he's kind of manipulative. You know what I'm saying? Telling you his problems about his girl. What's he doing? He's
Yeah.
trying to bring you closer. Whether you
Yeah.
realize it or not, you're probably a nice enough person, you don't realize you're maybe naive.
Yeah, and
That
it's
might
like,
be part of it.
I think that's what it was, that I didn't realize that that's what was going on, because like I said, like,
Bro, ain't no girl that naive. They know exactly when the dude's hitting on them, bro. That's why I just don't like females telling me they got male friends and shit, bro. Because to be honest with you, 99% of them dudes don't want to be friends with a girl. Like they just want to smash and pass. And like when girls are dumb like that, it makes me mad because I gave you my heart. Like I cared about you. I've been open and honest with you, and you sitting there letting dudes lie to you in your face at work. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's just it's crazy. It's crazy that a woman can have this mind state to me.
anybody, I would try to help as much as possible as I could. And that's probably what it was that felt like we were getting closer and that we could have been together. And it's like,
Ladies, that's why if a man is not your man, you can't be nice to him at all. You can't be like overly friendly at work. You got to keep that shit professional. You can't do no side jokes. You can't have inside jokes. You can't do none of that. Because if you have too many of those moments, a man is going to be like, oh, she on me. I could snatch. I could snatch. I could snatch. And every time you over friendly to that dude at work or that dude in your class or wherever you go, you disrespecting your man, like straight up. It is what it is.
just because I have these problems in my relationship doesn't mean I want to jump into another relationship and have
But it
probably
makes
the
us
same or
vulnerable.
worse. Exactly.
It does make us vulnerable. I mean, we've all been through this. We go through the lows, and especially you you have a hormone thing. There's no doubt about it. Every girl goes through it.
Definitely.
Where you go through that, and it causes you stress and things
Yeah.
like that. So, all right. Well, as far as questions today, let's tell some questions.
Trax, welcome to the stream, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Veronica Sherprina Bonner, welcome to the chat. That's a pretty name. I've never heard that before.
As far as, did you participate in that man's death? Who's that man?
My husband?
Right. Did you participate in any way?
No.
Okay, there wasn't, you didn't call Jeremy, you didn't text him, you didn't say,
No.
hey, he didn't know that he was going to be there, you didn't bring him back, so, and I'm covering everything. What participate would be, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and anyway, participate would be that he says, hey, I'm going to come up there, I'm going to wait for your husband, and we're going to be together forever. I mean, because you may have hooked him really bad. I mean, it can happen. You know, where guys fall in love, they get kooky, you know what I'm saying? But you didn't know this was going to happen, you had no idea that he was going to come up there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I want to pass you. You understand that? So if there's an issue here, I don't want to ask you this question. The only thing the prosecutor did you pass the test.
Okay.
That's what they want to know. So you and I got to come up with questions that are 100%, no gray area. So you're good with that 100%?
What would be other questions if I wasn't good with that 100%?
We'll work on it. I'm open. If there's something.
Boy, you know I'm always on stream. I ain't getting no sleep lately. Since we kicked off the podcast as our full-time means of like work, man, I'm really going all the way in. I hope this works out. You know what I mean? I love doing this. I love having you guys here, bro. I appreciate each and every one of you. But yeah, man, I have trouble sleeping at night, man. I'm an insomniac. It's crazy.
Something here.
Because the only thing is, what my concern is now that I know.
No, I don't care whether you knew. I don't care if you came up. Now, let's say we know we don't know for sure. Man, I know at this point. As we're sitting in this room, as we're sitting in this room right now, I'm telling you, this ball's turning so fast right now. Since, yesterday I think it was when they first talked to him or whatever it was, to now or when they picked him up. So I don't know how much time or how many times you've talked to him, but I mean, I wouldn't want to, this would be my only concern. I wouldn't want to make sure he's not setting you, because there's times where they paint it. It's kind of like the person whose hands goes out, and to be honest with you, you're here because these guys in Michigan, this is their case. Yeah. It's not Georgia's case. Exactly. I don't give a shit what they're doing there. Yeah. But the hand's out to you today. If this is something where you're involved.
Hey, shout out Chicago. JM, welcome in, man. Shout out Washington State.
In any way, this is the time to jump on board, because everybody knows the mom belongs to the child. Everybody knows you didn't do this. Mm-hmm. But everybody, if you are involved with it, you're kind of being dealt the good cards right now. So
they still haven't found out that she's cheating. The cop don't know, or he's still just playing nice. But once they get her phone back, I think it's going to turn up on her. Tosh, welcome to the chat.
The point is, I don't want somebody in Georgia, if they're playing that end, to start painting the picture that you're the mastermind and you're a bad person.
Which I think is what's happening.
Well, I don't want that to happen.
I don't want that either.
Because if you've been talking to him and they're down there and they're in that end making everything happen, because, I'll be honest with you, this is not against the law. He could be, and I'm not saying this is happening, I don't know if you've talked to him at all. My point is, he could call you, they can have him already hooked up on that end, And he's saying, listen, I'll call her. I'm going to work with you guys. Well, what's he doing?
The detective has done his job well, and Hassel believes that he is on her side and believes that she is innocent.
Yeah, she thinks that's her homie. And now he's starting to scare her. Like, what if your boyfriend, the side dude at work that liked you, because he's not accusing her of cheating yet. What if he did this? And what if he calls you to like get you on wire to say you did this and you don't know he's on wire? And now she's gonna say, I think she about to flip.
No, when I'm talking that night,
That's
we'll
how
talk
I'm
about that night.
feeling.
Let me do it this way. We'll make it, did you participate in that man's death that night?
No.
Say, there wasn't anything where you planned prior, when you
No.
talked to, never made a plan, never planned it, okay?
No plan.
Did you, and what would be a plan? How would we make a plan? Let's say you and I are going to do this. What could we do?
We would have to get the 5 W's in, where,
Nino B, welcome to the chat. Alan, welcome to the chat.
how.
Something, yeah, you'd have to say something, or at least say, hey, or you know what, you could just tell me, let's say we're planning, you say, Andy, just do it. Get this done. I don't care how you do it, when you do it. I just want to be done because I got a little boy, and I'm not saying, I don't know anything about your husband, right? And you say he's a great husband, he might be. But I know my wife's not the best wife. You know what I mean? No, I'm just not being a jerk.
No,
So
I understand.
she's good, but there's some problems. I mean, if I were going to vent to you, I mean, yeah, we could talk till tomorrow morning, you know what I'm saying? But my point being is, in saying that, if Tyrone had problems or he wasn't a good dad, as moms, I'm going to tell you now, your biggest job is to care for Chunk. And you got to make sure he's good, he's got a good dad, he's got a good role
Letha, can you post the recap for us? Thank you. Right on time, man. Like great minds think alike. I love you.
model, because you can see, and women can see it. I've seen it where they look down the road and say, this is going nowhere. My boy's going to end up being, like you were talking about your relative that you said is just hanging with the bad people.
Yep, really.
Those
smart.
people, your job is to look out for that child. So in saying that, sometimes I guess the greater good is served by maybe not a good means sometimes. And I've seen it happen. Because if you are involved in this, you're worried about your kid, and there's outside factors that you're concerned about, and you got a guy down there who's in love with you, and I mean, you give him the wrong signal or something, I don't want something like that to set you off. You never told him to go ahead and do it, or just get it done, or anything like this. There's nothing,
No.
You guys didn't plan it anyway.
No.
Okay, so you'd be good with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's crazy because just to think about planning something like this, knowing that I have a child and there's a possibility that my child could be taken away, what? No, never. I wouldn't do anything to have my child taken away from me.
Oh, and
Hey, Red-Handed Outdoors and Designs, welcome in. Appreciate you joining the chat.
that's why I'm here today. You know what I'm saying? That's not, your child needs you.
Yeah.
I mean, I see when you talk about them, your eyes light up. It's just, it's great to see. I've seen moms that I will make sure they don't have their child.
Because it's crazy, like, with him not having his father anymore, I'm all he has.
Mm-hmm.
I know that, you know, if he's with my parents or his in-laws or whatever, he's well taken care of. But if he does not have me, he doesn't have his dad, at that point, then who/what does he have?
I agree.
So why would I even jeopardize something like that? And especially my freedom?
All right. So as far as if I ask, did you participate in his death? Did you participate in his death event? Did you plan with anyone? I'll say anyone because we won't say, we may not know for sure it's him. You know what I'm saying? But I want to make sure that you're good with those. There's not things in your past. You're not breaking trust in the past of your husband. You're not lying. You're not losing your temper, stuff like that. Because if somebody did this, it'd have to be somebody that has a violent streak in them, wouldn't they? Would you agree?
Yeah.
Or, I mean, that's a big step. You know what I mean?
That's a huge step.
And it depends on the
Yeah, Ocean, you right, guys. It's a whole bunch in here, man. Let's get them likes up. What we at, like 39 right now? Let's try for 50, man. Let's get our first goal out the way. Let's get to 50. Hey, Timothy Jones, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate each and every one of the subs. We're on the grind, the road to 10K. We got to get to 3K first before we get to 10K. So let's get to 3K tonight. We're real close.
reason. I do tell you that it depends on the reason why something happened. If you're doing it for the good of your child or something like that, there's a lot of reasons I can see in your situation, but any other thing is being military, I will tell you. Yeah, I don't worry about that. It's everybody's does, and we'll talk about that. But being a military person, I can say we get not jaded, but we get the point of what's going on, what's important in life. You know what I mean? And some things, I mean, to be honest, you could be faced with life and death situations all the time there, where you're at. And so we look at things a little bit differently. So I understand that just being over there, that sometimes for the greater good, things have to be done. So I'm not saying that, but if you're involved in any way, I just don't. And matter of fact, whatever we do today, I'm going to talk to you before I talk to anybody else. Okay? So I want to make sure I'm asking easy questions today. I'm asking our lights on in this room. Why do you think I asked you that?
To make sure that I mean, it's an easy question.
It's 100% the truth, isn't it?
Yeah.
Everything should look just like that.
Exactly.
All right. Are we Michigan?
Yeah.
Okay. Probably those are 2 easy questions we'll use. And then I'll ask you questions about your past. Make sure you're not a violent person in the past.
Hey, Kiki, welcome in. Anthony, I'm not sure. Welcome in.
I'll ask you those questions there that we talked about.
Okay.
What I'm gonna do is we're gonna take a break. I'll take you out in that big long hallway. Those guys are all the way down. They're in a conference room down that way, so they can't come out.
Okay.
So we're gonna go back down the hallway here.
Please do so. I want to figure out a way to animate those. That's what I'm trying to figure out, Ocean, is how to animate your taggings so we can make like a logo with it, like that draws itself or something.
I will take in. There's a restroom there. There's a stairs.
Her real name is, it doesn't say. Oh, Kemia Hassel. Her real name's Kemia Hassel.
You kind of walk around. We got a lot of pictures out there and stuff. And then it takes me a good 15, 20 minutes to put
Hey, welcome in, Kelly.
all these questions in the computer and get it set up.
Okay.
And then we'll come back and review them.
Okay.
All right? What was going on? Did he just start working you? Did it start in Korea? Is that where everything started going? Because there's no doubt about it. This whole relationship's going.
In Korea, that's where it started. Like, we weren't sexual or anything, but we.
Okay, he putting that pressure on her now. He like, bro, I know this your fucking dude. You see how he's in the camera? Before, this detective was all the way out the camera. We couldn't even see him. Now he's getting in her space. Like, bro, I'm trying to help you. Just tell me. I know you was really talking to this dude. Like, y'all was more than just work buddies because he became obsessed with you. So tell me why you think he killed your husband. But really, he about to swing it back on her. Watch.
We're really close.
But you are now.
We're really close.
You guys were probably sexual somewhere throughout all this. You have to be to have this kind of, for him to get this hold on you, he's had to break you sexually to you, I'm guessing, first.
Not even just sexually. I just was feeling so bad, like, with Todd. Like, nothing, me not wanting to be with him, but just how I was being treated. I was just feeling so bad. And it's just like he was just there, like, listening and everything. Like, he listened, like, it.
She do look like the Michelin Man, right? I get what you're saying now. She look like the tire Michelin Man.
He listened to me, and I felt like with Todd, it was times where he wouldn't listen to me. And that's who I would talk to when things weren't going the way I needed them to go with my husband. I would talk to him.
We've all been there. And when that happens, what's he doing though? He wants you. He wants you for himself. There's no doubt about that. And he gets you sucked in because he becomes such a close friend. And you know what? You guys match just like this, don't you? That's what those guys do. They match to you because you're what he wants. So he's going to be everything that you think he's going to be. And I'm not saying today you do this. Before you saw, I mean, it takes us sometimes to stumble before we see the light. But you're not the person that did this. You got to get out in front of us. You got to explain the whole thing. But being part of it, there's no doubt about it, you were. And I'm stuck with that. But I don't want to tell them that. I want to be able to explain that first and say, hey, listen, this is what happened, but this is the girl who was in Korea, away from her little one. The stress that they put on a female, I can't imagine. I'll be honest with you, I don't know why the armed services let a mom go away from the little one. That stress alone is enough. And then you got a guy, and I'm going to tell you right now, Ty's not the greatest guy in the world. I don't really know.
Hey guys, I'm just gonna warn you straight up. We see criminals in all shapes, sizes, and colors. Don't single people out. Like don't single people characteristics out. We make fun of them because they're criminals, not because of their origins.
Now, but he had condoms in his pocket when he was found. That day he had condoms in his pocket when he was going back to the party. So I know he probably wasn't the best husband all the time. I get it. If anybody gets it, it's me. Because getting cheated on and, a guy who's not committed to you and he's not giving you the attention you deserve, everybody gets it. When the hormones you're going through, it's not balanced well. You can't balance it. There's people that need medication for that kind of stuff when your hormones are out of balance. And if that's what it was and he's feeling that need and he talks you into something, then get out in front of it, because everybody gets swindled. Everybody gets hooked into these things. And if that's all I'm talking about, then we got to explain what was going on. Where did the steps go down? Because it started back in Korea, and you guys started this relationship, and this relationship progressed. I know that. I'm not judging. Trust me, I understand that part of it, especially because you probably know that Ty's, he's doing things on the side. He's probably been out there somewhat.
There was
No, Kelly, it was someone in the chat. It had nothing to do with the video.
never any indication that Tyrone was having an affair. But the detective will say anything necessary to get Hassel to incriminate herself.
It happens. You're feeling alone. You're 2,000 miles away from
Hey, Hella Bella Mac, welcome to the chat.
home. You're 2,000 miles away from your little kid, and you got a guy who's, you know what, he's everything when you're out there. When I was in Iraq, I'm telling you what, I don't know if I ever felt more
You haven't been reading the recaps? We've been posting recaps in the chat, Anthony. There was a love triangle. These three people were in the army. Her and her side dude conspired to have her husband killed so that they could get married.
One of my life. I was on a base with a bunch of people, but I didn't know anybody. My wife wasn't there. Nobody was there. I was by myself. I've never felt that in my life like I did when I was over there. It's a feeling that only people that have been there understand. When you got a guy right there who's willing, I mean, I can't imagine. I'll be honest with you. If I was working with a girl over there and she was nice to me and I would have felt. There's just no doubt about it. It's just because of the situations that we're in, and you going through all the hormonal stuff. You're a victim in this. I'm going to be honest with you, but you need to get out in front of this right now. For your little one, you got to get out in front of this, and you got to explain what was going on. What did you guys start talking about? I'm sure this started back in the creative plans, and he's telling you how it's going to be and all this. But this is the time to get out in front. I won't bail on you, but we got to get out in front.
Yeah, so the cop has really gained her trust right now. At first, she was saying, "No, I don't fuck with dude at all." Now she's like, "Well, he started getting too flirty with me, like, but I didn't like him like that, and I didn't know how to tell him." But now he's like, "Bro, quit lying to me. I know it's something more there. Just tell me the truth, because I think he did it. I think this was his idea." You know what I mean? That way she could say, "All right," and try to just pull more and more out of her. That's really, he's trying to get her to flip on him, so in the process, she'll have to admit some type of guilt. You know what I mean?
So, when we were in Korea, I can't really pinpoint exactly when it was. Me and Ty had this big argument, and then, I came back into the building. I was talking to Jeremy. I'm like, man, I don't want to be with him no more. Like, I'm tired of this shit. I don't want to deal with it no more. And he was like, so why y'all still together? And I was like, we have a child, and even if I talked to him about divorcing, he probably wouldn't even, do it with me. And he was like, I can handle that. And I was
Hey, Sherprenia, I feel like those people is low key haters. They see us all in here having fun and having a good time, and they just sit back like, why the fuck is this guy getting so many views? Why are these people enjoying this so much? Like, you know what I mean? It's just they come and they say little snarky things all the time too. So we 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 welcome them. We need the watch time, and if they want to talk trash in the chat, we'll take the engagement and delete their message. You know what I mean? But I appreciate each and one of my subs. Everybody who's viewing in, everybody who's liked, man, I love you guys. Thank you so much. We've been getting so much support over the last 2, 3 weeks. Let's just keep the momentum rolling.
like, what do you mean by that? He was like, I can handle it. Like, shit, when I get back, I get a gun, blah, blah, blah. But I never took him serious about it. I never thought that he would.
Ocean, in this instance, it's because they were military. These two boneheads figured that if he got a divorce, the husband would snitch that they was cheating. And since they're all three in the military, the other guy was an officer. He would have lost his officer rank, and she would have went back down from like an E4 to something else. So they would have took big pay cuts, and and it probably would have been not look good amongst their coworkers as well. So instead, they conspired a better plan to murder my boy. Like that's fucking retarded. I know.
Wait, this is where this way to stop here though. Okay, I'm in your corner 110%. I'm not bailing. But the one thing I don't do, I'm not a guy that's going to beat around the bush and go halfway and say that, yeah, he told me this and he was going to do it. Because when I asked you about that night, it's killing you. Because that night, stuff was going down. And whether you weren't sure what was going to happen, you were afraid, you want to keep your little one out of it, you didn't want it to happen in the house, I get that. And I give you credit for letting it happen outside the house. You know what I'm saying? Because if you didn't get him out of the house, if he'd stayed with you probably till midnight or 12:30, I'm not too sure Jeremy wouldn't come in that house. Because what's he want? He wants you. You know what I'm saying? And you knew that was going
Yeah, what they make in jail, like 25 cents an hour or some shit. Yeah, she about to take a huge pay cut.
to happen. What I got to do is talk to that. Because they got him coming there. They know he's coming there. You knew he was coming there. What we need to do is talk about that because this is off the charts. I'm only telling you what's off the charts. We need to talk about that night. You knew it was going to go down. You were still under his control. There's no doubt. I believe that 100%. But you got to explain what was going on that night. How did you do it? Did you know he was sitting there? He was there for a couple days, so you knew all this was going on. Were you guys seeing each other while he was in Michigan? Now listen, did you see him while you're in Michigan?
Solution. That's some dark thoughts, man. How who's the officer? I'm not sure of his name, Tosh. It's this white guy right here.
Because they're going to take your phone apart. When they take your phone apart, it's all there.
Oh, her side dude was an officer. I'm not sure if her main dude was an officer, but he was something because they were talking about how well respected he was and how his peers and how long he had been in the service and his deployment to Korea and things like that.
What I want to say is, before they do that, I want you to be honest with me. Because if you guys are planning this, yeah, do it. And you're still, because you know what? You know Ty's not being the best husband. You know that. You're in a lost spot. This guy had you since Korea. He knew that. He's been working you since Korea. That is so common, you don't even realize what happens. Especially with everything that's going on. You're caring for a young one, all this stuff. But we got to talk about that night. Because there's no doubt about it when you planned it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying you planned it, but you're part of that plan.
Okay, so the husband and wife were E4s, and the other guy was the higher rank guy. Thank you for the update, Tosh.
So how did it go that night? Let's talk about that night. Then we'll back up. Then we're gonna reorganize all this. Okay? Talk to me.
That night, he said that he was in Michigan. He said that he was waiting for him. When he was saying that he was waiting for him, I'm like, he's not at the house. I don't really know where he is, but he's not at the house. I told him, I said, he's gonna be coming back soon. He came back to the house, nothing happened.
Kelly, that happens all the time. People don't realize I'm up in the corner on the videos. And then like I'll pause the video and start commentating it, and they're like, "Where the fuck's that guy coming from?" And then people will tell them, "Look up, he's above. He's like at the top of the screen."
You called him back to this. So was that
no, when he went to Walmart.
When he went to Walmart, okay.
Yeah. I said he's gonna be coming back. I said he's gonna be coming back soon. He came back from Walmart. Nothing happened. Nothing happened when he left, and nothing happened when he came back. So from there, I was just like, okay, this is not gonna happen. So when he told us about.
No, earlier in the video, they said that the side dude was a sergeant or officer. My bad. They said an officer. I'm not sure what actual ranks they were, but I know her side dude was an officer.
The food. He was saying that he was gonna get the food, and then wondering where the food is, and I was gonna say, never mind, don't bring the food. And then I was like, okay, well, you're gonna bring the food anyways, just bring it. And then he was out there, and he was watching the house the whole time.
He knew he was there.
Where was
he hiding at? Where did you have him at?
He was somewhere by the house, but I don't know exactly because I never told him hide right here because I don't really know the area. He was out there days before, like figuring out where he was going to be.
Okay. And you guys now, remember you and I talking about being 100%, because you and I got to be 100%, then we can talk about this, as far as talking to them. Because I want to get this right first, so we have a good foot going forward. So the plan, when did you...
Ocean, she for sure got that resting bitch face, bro. This whole time she been in here about her husband being dead, hasn't showed no emotions, bro. Been real calm the whole time.
Start making this plan that was going to happen.
This came in Korea.
So when you're out there underneath all the stress, this all comes up. All right, so he gets you going then, you guys do this. And when did you guys become romantic? Because he obviously became romantic, because nobody does this for a girl they're not with. You know what I'm saying? I get it, I'm not.
We're maybe about, maybe April, so maybe about 2 months into Korea.
Okay. Now that Hassel believes.
Now she's admitting that that there was a physical relationship between them two. Now he's starting to make some traction. He got her, bro. He got her on the hook.
Well, it just started.
Hey, Bella Mac, welcome back.
To progress by us being back here, and he's like, I want to see you. When can I see you? Can you come over here? And I'm like, I can't do that because we're back stateside now. And he's like, well, I need to hurry up and get this done, which is when it was brought up again because we planned it, but I didn't take it serious because
now listen, this is where you and I stay straight.
Hey, Mr. Earl 62, welcome to the chat, my boy.
Because you didn't take it serious because you knew he was out there that night
with
a gun. I mean, so you know what's gonna.
Yeah.
You may not take these stuff serious,
but in the beginning,
you're doing talk.
Exactly.
What you want to be with Jeremy, right? At this point, he has you believing that this is the guy.
At this point, yeah, that this is the person that I need to be with. That is gonna do everything for me and my son.
Okay. And Jeremy says,
why do chicks be like, that's a defense? Like, he had me tricked. He had my brain. Like, is this motherfucker like, I don't know, like an X-Men or something? Like, come on, bro. You done built a whole life with this man, and you gonna throw it all out the door? Like that, women logic to me sometimes be ridiculous. Well, some women's logic, but yeah.
And I'm just telling you something that Jeremy says. Jeremy says you weren't going to divorce him because if he died, you got that money, so they'd give your boy a good start.
No.
He's seeing the money, there's like $400,000 or something you're going to get or something.
That's what our life insurance is. But
right.
That's another. Ooh, they have a life insurance policy too because they are in the military. So that was another factor. Hey, let's not take demotions. Let's not get in trouble, and let's get a big check. And then we can say we got together from me being sad after he died. Like it rolled their whole. Bro, they made this shit way more difficult than they have to, bro. Like they're literally hustling backwards. She keeps saying, "I'm doing this for my kids." They're gonna do it for my kids. Like do it for me and my kids. Like your dude, bro, your dude was a stand-up guy and had plenty of fucking money and means to take care of you and your kids. You worked too. There was nothing that your kids couldn't have. Y'all were both in the military. Like, what are you talking about? Now your kids, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if they get the life insurance policy now. Like, does that count? Like, if the wife kills you on purpose, do the life insurance still pay you? Like, I don't know. Now the kids don't have two parents. Like, your whole thing was saying, I wanted a better life for my kids. Now your kid's life is 10 times worse than what it used to be.
that's the life insurance. I haven't even got any of that.
Okay, but that would give your boy a good start, because Jeremy knew about that. You told him about that?
All of the soldiers have it. It's a requirement. Everybody has it.
Okay, so you guys just knew that would be something you would do.
Yeah.
Okay, and that was one of the reasons you decided to do it rather than just divorce him. Is that right?
That's another reason, yes.
Okay, well that's
Bro, Clarissa, I promise you, bro. I promise you. I know there's things like that, like the book of seduction and all this, but it's just confidence, bro. It's just confidence. Bro, I promise you, my wife looks way better than me, bro. She looks way better than me. When I met her, she looked like a model. She was a size 0. All right? She's 5'10", 5'11". I'm like 5'8", 5'9" on a good day. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's confidence. I never had to read a book. I just confident in who I am. And that made her confident being with me. You know what I'm saying? So there's no trick to get women. There's no master of psychology. There's no art of attraction. All that shit is fake. All that shit is people trying to sell you something to get your money. Here at the channel, I keep it 100 with you, and it's absolutely free.
makes sense though. You know what I'm saying? At least you're looking out for your son. You know what I mean? You're gonna have something, because without a husband, it takes a while to get on your feet. Now, what is the plan like once this is done? Are you gonna move back down there? Are you gonna be with Jeremy? Was he gonna say once you get back down to Georgia, are you guys gonna hook back up? What's the plan?
Yeah, so the plan was, I get back to Georgia, and then he moves in and we go from there, just being together.
Okay. Yeah. So now, when he comes up that day, how do you text him that you're calling him back with the food? How do you tell him that he's coming back? Does he come in? Let's be honest. Now, remember, because I told you when they take these phones apart, I don't want to say that I believe in you 100% and say, hey, listen, this is what she told me. I believe she's 100%, and then find out that your Snapchats and all that stuff say.
I told him that he was bringing us back something.
He's bringing back the food. So where was he at? Where do you say, where am I at? It's going to come out. It's going to all show up.
Hey, Paula, I appreciate you. Thank you for the sub. Yeah, man, I love all you guys in the chat. For real, for real. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I love when things, like, I love interacting with you guys, man. Y'all make my day every day. So make sure you come back tomorrow to make sure you put a smile on my face again, man.
So when he came back from Walmart and it didn't happen.
Did you just not see him, or what happened? What did he say?
I don't know what happened. Maybe he got...
Well, you've talked to him since then.
I think he said that he had somebody with him in the car.
Okay.
Hassel is hedging.
Anthony don't gotta be easy. That lady sounds really her low IQ. Let's say she has a low IQ. Hey, I could divorce my husband and continue my successful career, or I could kill my husband and go to jail. So I think we can all say she's not very smart, bro. She's probably some low IQ. You know what I mean? That's fair to say.
Her answers. She knows that the more interactions she admits to having with Kruller that night, the more difficult it will be to convince a jury that she didn't help plan every step of Tyrone's murder.
And I think that's why he said that it didn't happen.
Yeah, she's upstairs. I'm not sure.
And he was just like, never mind, we'll just try another day. And he was still in the area, and then I said, well, he's about to bring us something to eat. And then that's when he came back.
Okay, so actually, he was going to call it off because he had the guy Because he got rid of that guy. I think the guy who got cold feet, from what I understand. Because he's talking on that. You know what I'm saying? So you called him and said, well, hold on.
Hey, Mr. Earl, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for subbing to the channel. Javon, welcome in, my boy. Colorado Coin Hunter. I hope you find all the coins you're looking for, my boy.
He's coming back to bring food.
Yeah, I said that he was coming back to bring us something to eat.
Okay. So he comes back and hides. You guys see each other face to face. Because he's at the house, right by the house. Does he ever come in that house? Because
we never seen each other face to face the entire time he was there. Even when he came, like, before, he would be like, well, come outside, come meet me. And I'm like, no, I can't do that. We never met face to face. Even though he asked, we never met face to face.
Okay, so you didn't go outside. Why didn't you go outside? Because you knew he was casing the place for a couple days.
Because I knew he was, and then two, I don't know the area, so I didn't know if somebody could have been outside watching, and then it was other times where he would say, come outside, and my stepmom-in-law would be in the house, and I'd be like, no.
Okay. So, kind of recap.
To be honest with you, she don't look that overweight, but you could tell by her face that before she got in the military, she was really overweight.
This all starts in Korea. What is going to come out in the Snapchat that we're not talking about yet? I mean, I want to make you look as honest. Being honest with me now looks better than them just painting a picture. You know what I'm saying? You're telling them to hold on and come
Hey, drive it like you mean it, man. Welcome in, man. Appreciate you stopping by.
back. You're calling them back. You wanted it done that night rather than waiting for another day?
Yeah, pretty much, because we were supposed to be leaving on the 2nd.
You're supposed to live on the 2nd.
We were supposed to be leaving, going back to Georgia on the 2nd. And another thing is, his sister was supposed to be coming back to Georgia with us. And that's another thing that I didn't want to happen, but Todd didn't really give me a say, so he's like, well, you know, my mama can't take care of her, and I have to look out for my siblings, so she's going to come stay with us. And while we were in Colorado, his brother was living with us.
And that's not fair to you, really, is it?
We didn't really have time to enjoy our own space, because as soon as we got married and we were living off post in an apartment, the next month he went and got his brother, and he stayed with us all the way up until maybe a couple months before we left Colorado.
Okay. All right, so this time he's going to bring his sister on the 2nd.
Yeah.
So you didn't want it to happen down there with her. So were you kind of looking out for her?
Yeah.
Or didn't you just want
kind of looking out for her too, but mainly
She just didn't want people in the house. She just didn't want people in the house because they would be harder for her to cheat. Like when his brother, and that's probably why he wanted his family to stay in the house, so that when he was gone and she was home, like he wouldn't be worried that she has like dudes over the house and shit. You know what I mean? Because obviously that's what she was doing.
I just knew I didn't want, another thing, I didn't want her coming to stay with us.
Okay. So you didn't want to go down there. You didn't want her to come with you. That, in other words, you said. So you wanted it done before you left. Okay. Were you pretty adamant with them? I mean, what was the message going to show you? Like, hey,
yeah, I'd be like, hey, like, you know, hurry up, he's on the way back, or don't leave yet, he's outside, or it's messages like that.
Was Jeremy getting cold feet?
I don't think he was getting cold feet, because every time that he...
I think you're right, Javion. She would have definitely ended up telling on herself eventually. She would have tried to brag about it eventually.
He would come out and wasn't able to do it. It was something like, I remember one time Todd came home and he had like his brother with him. I think every time I was like, he had somebody with him.
Mm-hmm. And so he didn't want to do it with somebody with him?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, when Ty came home, he had somebody with him, you're saying?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, the other times where he would be at the house, I think that was the reason why he didn't get cold feet. He just didn't want,
You know what? You know what that says for you guys? I mean, that's actually, I mean, you look at it, you didn't want to take out somebody who didn't belong, you know what I mean? You wanted Ty gone, but you didn't want to hurt somebody innocent. That's, you know what I mean? That says something for you. There are a lot of people that just shoot everybody. You know what I'm saying? So, as far as now, are you sad that you planned this out with him?
Yeah, that's why, even though I wasn't being 100% truthful in the beginning, that's why I kept saying that.
Would you say you weren't 100% truthful? That's a kind of a major 100%. You were,
because of
you were
me saying that
25%. Would you agree that? I mean,
Jay, welcome to the chat, man. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Hey, man, you know, I got to be here to catch all the love, man. If I'm not online, I'm not getting the love. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of love, guys, go ahead and hit that super chat. If you haven't donated to the channel or you haven't signed up for a membership, if you can, please do so. If you can't afford to right now, that's okay. Just double tap them screens, keep subscribing, let's get them numbers up. But if you can, super chat us $1. Super chat us $2. Man, it really means a lot to us here. It keeps the lights on and it keeps us going. So shout out Jay, man, one of our newest members. You know, anytime you a member, when you come in, you get the horn.
Yeah.
That's huge. I mean, I almost think with these guys,
But that's why when I kept saying that, if with what I know now, if I could, I would go back and not do it. I wouldn't even talk to Jeremy at all, knowing that everything would have gone like this.
But Jeremy was going to go and you called him back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I get why you called him back. I mean, knowing now, what do you think should happen to you right now?
I don't know. Because myself, I feel just as guilty as him.
Repent sinner. You realize that Malcolm X said like he was wrong when he said that, right? Like, yeah, and he actually didn't dye his name as. It's kind of disrespectful to still call him Malcolm X because he actually died as Shabazz. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, I agree. I mean, I agree with you 100%. I mean, you helped plan it. He was going to leave that night. He said, no, get it done because you want it done before the 2nd before you leave. So on New Year's Eve.
But I know that even though he didn't get it done that night, he was going to just come back the next day.
Right. And then you guys would be able to be together. So your plan was to go together.
Kiki, how they gonna do that? How they like in their plan? They wrote this little fairy tale. They were gonna live happily ever after.
Together, moving together down in Georgia.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you think it's a better environment to raise your son with him than Ty?
Hella Bella back. Thank you for your appreciation. Honestly, bro, I love American history. I love world history in general. So like a lot of times, I know I don't sound like the most educated person, but when we're talking history, or especially like Black history, Black American history, that always very interests me. So I'm very keen to it, and I know a lot of the facts. You know what I mean? So I don't try to give people wrong information. Cousin Bangs 83, that's a wild name, man. Thank you for the sub.
With Jeremy than Ty?
That's how I was feeling, yeah, because just so much that I dealt with, like, even just with the baby, it's so many times where, because I've been with the baby majority than Ty, like, I can count on my finger how many times he's given him a bath. I can count on my finger how many times I've had a break after I've worked.
Jester Hyro, welcome to the chat. Welcome back, my boy. We're in a love triangle. All three of them were in the military. This lady and her side dude did a drive-by on her husband. She wasn't in the car on the drive-by, but that's what happened. Insomniac, welcome in.
Same amount of hours that he worked, and I still have to come home and do everything for the baby.
And I got you. Insomniac, you in the right place with that name. We be up all night watching these tapes, so I think you'll like it here. Welcome to the gang, bro.
I agree, that's not fair.
And it's like the reason why why the relationship and a bond was built between me and Jeremy is because he will always tell me, you don't have to worry about that. When me and you get together, I'll make sure you have your breaks. I'll do this for the baby. I'll do that. And it just made me really feel like that all of that was going to happen.
Mm-hmm. But why would you just divorce him?
I talked to him about it, and he didn't want to.
No, you called him back.
Hey, Midnight Society, more of them late night lurkers coming to the gang, man. I'm telling you, this is your natural home. This is your natural habitat. Thank you for coming back.
You were in the plan. Why didn't you call the plan off? He was leaving that night. Why didn't you call the plan off? Say, I'll just divorce him. Was it because he had some good money?
Yeah, Midnight Society, take the tampon out your ass. That would do that.
And it's better off for your kid?
Not even just the money. It's
not even just the money, or was it? I mean, is the money part of it?
The money is part of it, yes.
Okay.
But
Kelly, she wanted her man dead. She and the dude and the side dude both wanted her man dead.
Main reason being is because I just felt like if I would have called it off. Like Jeremy probably would have like been upset at the fact that I called it off, and I didn't want him like mad at me.
Okay, but you understand though, calling it off would have saved your husband's life. You could have divorced him. Was Ty a bad man?
Not bad enough for this. And honestly, that's just like my remorse. That's really how I feel.
I believe you do. I don't believe you do it today. But you put your needs and your wants above somebody's life.
I did.
$400,000 is not what Ty is it?
It's not.
You felt it was before. Would you say that's a fair statement?
Yeah.
Well, let me think what we can do here. What did Ty say he did with the gun?
What did Ty?
What did Jeremy say he did with the gun? I'm sorry.
I never asked. After it happened, we never talked about it.
Did you see him run off then? You run out. Where did you? Now we're being 100% honest.
Yeah,
you guys have talked about.
I didn't see him.
Okay.
When I got out there, I didn't see him. But again, I didn't look.
These Snapchat messages. Now I know you're in a different place than you are right now. Okay. Are they going to make you look like you're pushing this? Because you're calling them back?
Yeah. It's going to make me look like I pushed it.
Okay. All right.
From me calling him back, it's going to make me look like...
Because he wanted to bail on the issue that night? You didn't want to do it that night?
Yeah, but I know words don't mean anything, but I just know that he was going to just come back the next day.
Right. And you didn't want to wait until after the second? So
yeah, because after...
Oh, damn, my bad. Shout out Kyle, man. Welcome to the chat. Who else did I miss? I seen a few that I missed. Kiki, welcome to the chat. Richie Boy, welcome on in. Stargazer, thank you for stopping by.
The second I knew it would happen, I knew that TH was going to be living with us, which sisters, and I just knew that I was just going to be more unhappy.
Right.
And that's how I felt. I was unhappy.
Unhappy. Boy, my wife's been unhappy with me. I'm glad that she didn't do that. You know what I mean? I wish you could have waited and thought this out and divorced them. But let me see what I can do here.
Hassel never considered divorce an option. The money was too good to pass up. And even though the detective is allowing her the illusion that she did
that.
He started coming with the breakdown that we had already put together like 20 minutes ago. We was already talking about that like 20, 30 minutes ago, my boy.
But I get you want to have a life for your son. But man, why not just divorce him? Do you wish you would have just divorced him?
I wish I would have just divorced him.
The money...
But that's why I said, like, the money played a part, but it wasn't the biggest part.
But any part of it. I mean, for money, exactly. A guy's dad who wasn't a horrible husband. I deal with horrible husbands. That guy wasn't a horrible husband, but he just wasn't emotionally into you as much as he was.
Yeah. But whenever we would talk about divorce or anything or counseling, nothing.
He wasn't going to do it.
He wasn't going to do it, and I always felt like, even when we got together, I always felt like he just did.
Now she trying to turn to, this was my only way out. Like she kept trying to make her husband seem like a bad guy, but the cop's like, no. Everyone says he had a great character. Maybe he wasn't as emotionally attached to you as you wanted him to be, or he was in the past. And then she's like, well, there's nothing I could do. I could never get away from him.
Because, we get paid extra for being married. We get paid extra for having a child. And because I wasn't getting that love or anything, I felt like that's the only reason why he even married me. Even though I said that was one of the happiest days of my life.
Brenika, welcome to the chat. Cody, welcome in.
Which it was, because that was like my pick-me moment.
Right.
But after, it wasn't like he was still trying to pick me. It was just, I got you now, so it's whatever.
Right.
And whenever I would talk about counsel, whenever I would say something about a divorce, he wasn't going for it.
All right. Well, I'll tell you, I'm an old dude and I'm not going to be around a lot. You know what I'm saying? So what I want to do is, of those two detectives, which one do you like the best?
Peppers, he's the one who...
Younger one or older one?
The bigger, fatter one, the one that's here.
Okay.
Not the tall one, though.
Okay.
Officer Peppers.
All right.
But he talks to Tyrone, but even though I asked him not to say anything, he didn't say anything, so
You talked to Tyrone, oh, to
the
his
big
dad?
Tyrone, yeah.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying is he's got to be able to, I mean, this has got to, you know, something's going to happen. You understand that. I mean, you're a smart girl. You're going to college. This is a big screw up, all right? But what I want to do is I want to explain to him that I think you regret it. I do. Do I think you overdid it? Yeah, I do. I mean, but he's the guy that's got to take it back to Berrien County, all right? He's the guy that's got to tell you.
Try to get names right, man. And when I don't get them right, I ask people to spell it, sound it out for me. So, but thank you. Anytime I get a unique name right, I'll be really proud of myself. So I appreciate you, B.
Your side of what's going on. Get out in front of this because Jeremy's going to. And if you can take and, hey, listen, I'm going to work with them because Jeremy is a killer. I mean, you basically were right there. He knew he was hiding outside that house. He's somewhere there. That kind of guy I don't want in Michigan. All right? So you kind of got a thing with Jeremy, or you might be able to work with him and explain what was going on. You're wrong. Like you said, it's 50%. You guys planned this and did this for 4 days. You tried to kill him. And then you pull back on the last day because you don't want it to happen on the second. So you call him back and say, hey, let's get this done today. And I get where you're at, but my point is we got to be able to explain this. Jeremy's still on board, you know what I mean? So when I talk to him, you're going to give me a few seconds, just relax, drink. You have your bar stuff here and your water. I want to go and explain to him what's going on. It's going to take me just a little bit to explain to him. And I want to bring him in here, and I'm going to kind of go over everything we said. Does that make sense? Okay? You know, before you do that, let me do this. I want to take it out. Send out a piece of paper. Because I don't want to take it. Sometimes things get...
This one was called the most shocking interrogation you'll ever see. If you guys ever wanted to recap the full video, a lot of our interrogation footage comes from Stranger Stories YouTube.
Stuff a little bit like that. I don't want to...
Welcome in, Stephanie. Appreciate you stopping by.
So far as kind of go from there. I don't want things to get words to get put in your mouth and like that. So...
Yeah, it wasn't the most shocking, for real, for real. No, or that crazy ass dude who killed his baby mama and his son. That was the craziest one, bro. That was the only one where I thought a dude who was saying the psycho defense, like, I believed that he was psycho. I believed he needed an insane asylum, but they said that he was fit to sit trial, so he got life in jail. I was cool with that either way. But yeah, that was the most shocking one to me.
So, ask him, did you plan on Jeremy to kill Tyrone? Will be your answer.
Oh, Kelly, I didn't see the animation. Thank you for your subscription. You must have your subscriptions on private, so it didn't trigger an animation on screen. But yeah, thank you for your subscription. Now, I'm pretty sure the recap has went by in the chat a few times since you've been on. And I'm pretty sure I went over it.
Did this plan. I want to put this, because it was back in Korea when everything was starting to go.
Yo, name, welcome back.
For you.
Stephanie, there was a love triangle, and she and her side dude killed her husband. Well, the side dude did a drive-by and shot her husband, but they planned it together for 4 days. And then they executed it eventually. But they were all military, so that was like a little extra fact. They were all military. They were all Army.
On South Korea. Plan to start in Korea.
She looked defeated now, bro. She looked defeated, like, damn, they figured it out. Like, this plan not working because it was a bad plan, bro. I'm about to drop some merch. We about to do some t-shirts, maybe some hoodies that's going to say bad plan, bro. Because that's what we always tell these criminals. That's a bad plan, bro. So look out for that merch.
As the detective confirms some of Hassel's earlier answers, the fight goes out of her. Her earlier energy is gone now that she isn't trying to maintain a facade of innocence.
I'm asked that.
Yeah, I'm curious if they're gonna go to military jail or normal jail.
Right, and I'm not saying it's all, but was the money part of the reason for the murder?
What you mean? I haven't referenced anyone.
I just feel so bad because I just sat with his family and just.
That's a better plan, bro. That's our slogan over here. That we created that. That's 100% original. You haven't heard that nowhere else. I promise you.
Lied to them, lied to my family. Like,
You had to. I get that. Man, they're gonna understand that part of it.
it's like now, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about my son and everything else. Like,
So did you try for 4 days to work together to kill Tyrone?
yes,
Now I'm gonna ask you the big question.
Yeah, all our videos, all our interrogation videos are usually online already, if that's what you were referencing. I thought you were saying the catchphrase. But Stranger Stories is the YouTube channel. If you want to watch interrogation footage without the reaction, you can just go over there and check it out.
Would you just divorce?
Stephanie, being original is being yourself. If I saw you doing something and I did the same thing or took your slogan, that's not being original. I just copied you.
Today.
yes.
This answer means very little. Naturally, she would say that she would choose to divorce Tyrone now that she has been caught.
Did I threaten or promise you anything today?
No.
On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being great, 1 being crappy, how do you think I treated you? 10. I want to go through this with you, and then we're going to take it.
Stephanie, just because I explained something to you thoroughly doesn't mean my panties are in a bunch. Seems like you're a little more offended than me.
Make sure we got our ducks kind of in a row. Take your pen here. Just write your name across the top. Then we'll do the vote.
This one is Lush Ice. Lush Ice.
Statement with him. Right? I said here, did you plan with Jeremy to kill Tyrone? And you said yes. I put it in quotes. Go ahead and put your initials there. Did this plan start in Korea I think that's important. You said yes. Is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. Was the money part of the reason for the murder? And you said yes. Oh, one more initials. I screwed up, made a line there. Would you just initial above that to know that we crossed that out together? And actually just draw a blue line right through it if you want, just so you cross that out too. Okay. Did you try for 4 days to work together to kill Tyrone? You said yes.
Shout out Ocean, man. Ocean slaying in the chat.
You might want to write in, why didn't you do it? Because there were other people at the right. There were other people. Right? Right in there, maybe we didn't do it because there were other people. So at least shows that you didn't want to shoot somebody innocent.
I'm not sure if he's a military investigator or a regular cop. I don't know. That's a really good question. Pariah, is that how you say it? That's a really cute name. Shout that out. But I've never heard that name. So anytime I hear a name I haven't heard, if I mispronounced it, my apologies. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think they're going to go to military jail because I think they're going to get kicked out the military. So I don't know. We'll see, though.
Would say other people.
Other people were with him.
Yeah, so we didn't do it on those days, right? That's why I didn't do it.
Yes.
You're a lot better. Actually, you write it, your handwriting a lot better than mine. All right. Would you just divorce him today?
Yes.
Oh, I put a question mark after that. I didn't do that. You said yes. Go pretty nice there. Yeah, draw lines through there. I screwed up there. Both those. To something. Yeah. Okay, initial above it. We cross those out. And I said, that's my last name. Did Lieutenant Gusky threaten or promise you anything? You said?
No.
Okay, go ahead and initial there. You said I treated you like a 10 today? All right, go ahead and circle that for me. It just matters to me. That's just how we get along. Go ahead and sign across the bottom, if you would. Detective Rodriguez, do you know where he lives?
Who? Oh, no, I don't know where he
Okay.
lives. I don't know where he lives. I thought you said detective right previous.
No, actor. And,
Chris, welcome to the chat. Welcome back, brother. Right? Like, dude must have thought that was the most fire pussy ever, bro. Like, he ready to kill for that shit. I know it's one thing to say, I'll die for mine, but he's like, I'm ready to kill for this, bro. It's not even his, and he ready to kill for it. Like, he had it whipped on him.
today's the 12th. Let's put the date below your name, and I'm right beside you here, so it's 1.
That's his name, Ocean. His name is 745 MTZ. Welcome in.
12 of 19, and the time is 3:15 a.m. All right. Hey, you're this old, you aren't normally up this late, so we'll talk from there. 12. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take this with me. I want to go over this with him, and I want to bring this in. I want to go over this statement with him. Is there anything else we need to tell?
We were sexual.
That you were sexual? Okay. Yeah, because that's kind of how you guys, that's how the relationship goes, that level that you really shouldn't get to, because then this stuff kind of happens, you know, when you start thinking.
And that's why Jeremy didn't like him. Because, well, that's why my husband and Jeremy didn't talk. Because
Did Tyrone know you guys are sexual?
no, not because of that. So one day me and Jeremy were talking and he complimented me, like, send me some, no. He sent me some heart eyes, and then like later on at night, it was after 9 o'clock, and he was like, what you doing? I'm trying to...
Stephanie came in hating, and then she left. Shout out Stephanie.
see you. And that at that time we weren't sexual. We had never like seen each other like outside of work because we were just talking. And Ty saw it and he was like, you know, I don't want you talking to him no more. And that was the reason why they weren't cordial.
Okay. Alright, I'm just checking real quick on my shit. I don't want to let you home and know my shit. As far as
Right, exactly. That's why if they're not like saying anything like racist or like attacking anyone personally in the chat or anything like super political. Like I'll let them just go, bro. The engagement is good to me. It just helps the channel. You know what I mean? I don't ever let anybody get me upset online. I just try to think out my responses so that the chat knows, you know what I mean, what's going on.
What's that?
I really messed my life up.
Yeah. No, it's kind of like one of the shows you see on TV, isn't it? If it's any consolation, I'm sorry for you. Because I think it was a poor decision, emotional poor decision.
I just think they're going to put me in jail and just take my child away from me.
You know, the thing I struggle with the most, she had 4 days to stop.
Hassel is going to have a difficult time explaining those 4 days to a jury because they show that she was determined to go through with the murder.
Hey, Jay, thank you, bro. I'm going to look into that case. I want to find the interrogation footage, and I think that's something we should do for our original content. Guys, we just released a new documentary tonight before we went on stream about the happy face killer, and it also ends the last like 3 minutes or a phone call confession of what was going on. So that's a really interesting video. Go watch that. Go check that out, guys.
With no hesitation.
Walk away. You know?
And that's really what
Kind of eat down.
Yeah, it's just eating at me because I know I could have stopped it, but it's like, I just felt like if I would have tried to stop it, he would have been mad at me because even in Korea, like...
But it's just
like,
love. It's just, man, who cares if you get a boyfriend? You can get another boyfriend.
Yeah, but not... Like, if we would argue about something, I'm like, you know what, I'm done with you. Like, he would not even let me be done. He would come to my room, he would get the master key in Korea and just walk in there. Like, I just felt like I really couldn't
But Ty
get
could
away.
protect you.
Yeah.
If you told Ty would have protected you, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Sounds like he was a decent dude. I mean,
Oh, my bad. I was muted. I got my glasses back, so I don't got to mute the mic right now. Guys, we're up to 62 likes. Let's push towards that 100 likes. You know that's our goal every stream. Let's get to 100 likes, guys. Double tap them screens. Also, memberships are open. If you want to join our membership, they start at 99 cents, and that's a month. If you want to help to the channel, but you want your money to go a longer way than just the super chat, then definitely think about the memberships. It's cheap and a good way to show that you support the channel, and keep us coming back and letting YouTube know that this community is here to stay. Let's get it.
in hindsight, would you say he was probably a better guy than Jeremy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, let me go get him. Anything else? You were sexual, you said you want to say that?
Yeah.
But that's probably how it escalated. You can tell him that when he comes in. I'll be back. It's going to take me a few minutes. I got to walk down the hall and grab him, okay?
Okay.
Just kind of hang tight. Take a drink of water and just relax, all right? I know it's been a long day for you. Hey. I brought Jeremy in and I kind of talked to him on the way down. I told him we made a statement. I told him you were honest with me. I think he appreciates that. I think he's floored, you know what I mean, like all of us are. I'm in shock. Yeah, that's something we just don't see every day. But we're going to do a statement. I just want to go through this with him. I had to read it.
Shout out to the gang. We got a new member, Ocean. Definitely one of our OG mods, stepping up into a membership role. That's a huge deal. I appreciate you, Ocean. Guys, if you want to be like Ocean and have the dot and the green name and the access to the cool woodchopper emoji and get all the content first, sign up, man. It's 99 cents.
We'll read it together. I'm just going to go through it real quick. I said, you signed at the top. She's in blue. Everything she did is in blue. Everything I did was in black. I said, did you plan with Jeremy to kill Tyrone? You said,
Yes.
Did the plan start in Korea?
Sunflower, sunflower. Welcome to the chat.
They started a relationship in Korea. She's alone. She doesn't have a kid with her. So there were some emotional factors, but would you really just got way too deep with him?
Yes.
Was the money part of the reason for the murder?
Yes.
Did you try for 4 days to work together to kill Tyrone?
Yes.
And he says other people were with him, so we didn't do it on those days. So he was, you guys said the neighbors said there was cars there, which he says he wasn't scoping it. He just couldn't get a clean spot without somebody else there.
Gotcha.
Right. Would you just divorce him today? He said.
Yes.
And I said, did Lieutenant Langowski threaten you or promise you anything? You said
no.
And I put a 10 there, and you said it was a 10. What is that?
10 for how he treated me today.
Yeah. We had a good conversation, so.
Hey, Barbara, welcome in.
I feel bad for her. I think it's one of the worst decisions I've ever seen in my career, in 24 years of doing it. But is there anything else you want to ask her? I know that this is her chance to get out in front of this, at least explain her side of it. And I mean, Tyrone.
Bro, like I told you, this community is a huge opportunity for all of us. If we build this right, if we do this correctly, there will be enough to take care of everybody. I promise you.
Obviously, you didn't shoot him, but Tyrone did. But you got to explain.
Yeah, I mean, so basically, it's all, I mean, everything he's saying is accurate. This happened in Korea, it started in Korea, and you come back here, and...
It's accurate.
All right. And you guys were communicating while you were here at Tyrone's?
Yeah, we were talking.
You and Jeremy?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they wanted to do it before they went down there. She wanted it done because he was going to bring her sister down with him. And she didn't want her sister down there. So that's why they kind of rushed it on New Year's Eve.
Okay.
Is that right?
Yeah, his Tyrone's sister, yeah.
Okay.
And I just did.
El Thomas, welcome in. Tomas, El Tomas, El Tomas.
I just was feeling bad because I didn't want another one of his siblings coming to stay with us, because as soon as we got married, a month later, out of our new apartment, he went to go get his brother, and his brother was living with us, and I was just unhappy with it.
So that went pretty bad that time, and I mean, to this time with the sister.
Yeah, because I was telling him, like, I don't want her to come stay with us, and he's like, well, I want to get her out of the city. She's going to come live with us. Like, I didn't have a say-so in it.
Okay. Seems like it's probably been like that for a while. Like, maybe there's...
I never really had a say-so in anything. Like, if I bring up a suggestion about us, because I had a suggestion about us going to marriage counseling, I had a suggestion about us getting a divorce, and he was not hearing any of that.
Just shutting it all down?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you understand, I mean, I know you're taking college classes, you're a smart girl. This is a pretty big situation, you understand that?
I do.
And I don't know what the detectives are going to do, but I'm going to walk in, we got to get the other detectives, they're going to come back and get you. I don't know what their plans are, but I'm guessing I don't think you're probably going home tonight, would be a fair guessing, if I were guessing. So.
No, I didn't eat nothing. I just floss my teeth a lot. It's a habit. I have I have a fear of having bad breath. So like I just always fucking floss and shit because I don't want to be the guy with stinky breath. That's the main culprit to bad breath is people don't floss.
But they'll make that decision as far as.
Hey Stephanie, I thought you was bored. What you doing back here? See, I know you love the gang. I know you love the show. You could quit hating. Just be our friend. We like you.
Us. Anything else you want to tell me? All right. We're going to step all the way back just a little bit. You just want to hang tight just for a little bit, okay? We're going to get him. You want to grab your partner's jacket and she can have that when you guys get outside there. Yep.
In a weak attempt to give some justification for her actions, Hassel implies that her husband was disinterested in their marriage and possibly even harmed her emotionally. Without anything to back up her statements, it is unlikely that it will sway a jury's negative opinion. Kemia Hassel was found guilty of conspiracy and first-degree murder. She was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Thanks again for tuning in. Drop a like if you like this video, and check out my Patreon.
I know, Steph. I'm just giving you a hard time. Can I poke at you a little bit? You my buddy. You my buddy. Don't worry about it, Steph. We on the same page, man. We on the same team. We both part of the true crime review community. You know what I mean? We on the same team. Hey Thomas, start flossing your teeth while you in the shower, bro. I used to yeah, man. I used to brush my teeth in the shower and floss in the shower, but then I realized I wasn't brushing enough. So now I still brush my teeth in the shower, but I do it outside the shower too. You know what I mean?
A judge called Alice Ortiz.
I'm in California, Steph. I live in Cali. All right, let's do community choice right now. Usually we do community choice on the third video, but I'm gonna do community choice now because we got like 6 videos. We'll probably not get through all of them tonight, but I want you guys to have the choice. So I got a celebrity one if y'all want to do that one, but uh we could do the baby.
The baby's claim of self.
We could do the baby's interrogation. We could do evil boyfriend not realizing he got caught, or interrogation of an evil child. 1, 2, or 3. The baby, the rapper from America. His interrogation is 1. Evil boyfriend is number 2. Evil child is number 3. Let me know what y'all vote for. Put your numbers in the chat. Hey Nino, thank you for the sub. Who else said they subscribed? Oh, that was Nino. All right, it looks like evil child 3-1. Man, I thought the baby was gonna win. I thought people wanted to see
Investigators say
a
Conrad Schaefer
celebrity
was only
in the
15 years
evil child. Let's go. Do y'all want to hear the intro of what he did, or do y'all just want to go straight to the testimony and put it
A
to?
judge called Alice Ortiz Nieves.
Yeah, 3-1, big time. So do you want to skip the intro, or do you want to watch the intro of the case?
old. Investigators say
All right, so skip the intro. Is that what you guys are saying? Y'all want to put our detective cap? All right, you want to? All right, we'll do intro.
Conrad Schaefer was only 15 years old when he and a group of his friends shot up more than a dozen houses in Osceola County.
Do you have any questions about the possible penalties you're facing in these cases? No, Your Honor.
This video contains the interview of a teenager who went on a shooting spree and killed 2 people. When 15-year-old Conrad Schaefer was befriended by David Dumas, Juan Sebastian Muriel, and Victoria Rios, all of whom were 2 to 5 years older, he thought he was ready to be treated like an adult. In his bid to be accepted, Schaefer was willing to do almost anything. He began to steal his father's car when he was asleep, and the group would go out together. Things took a deadly turn when Schaefer was given a .45 caliber rifle by his father. Shortly after, the two began a string of 14 shootings that ended in the deaths of 17-year-old David Guerrero and 22-year-old Eric Rupnari.
Talk to me, man. What's going on?
Bro, so they literally were just driving around shooting an assault rifle into people's houses? What the fuck? Hey, shout out Boston, man. Shout out Massachusetts.
I thought about that. Sure, in a minute, but what's going on? What are you feeling? What's kind of going through your mind?
Steph, I'm in the high desert.
You gotta be feeling something. You're kind of getting emotional. I understand. You're going through a lot right now. What's going through your mind? What are you feeling? Okay, we can deal with that in a second. That's fine. Talk to me. What's going on? Conrad, this is the time, dude. You have to understand that this is the time, man. I understand it's eating you up inside. I understand that. I get that. I've seen people go through this before. I completely understand that.
Hey, shout out upstate New York and my girl Demore. Is it Deamore? Deamore? It's fancy. Shout her out.
What are you feeling? Did you mean for it to kind of get out of hand like that? No? Did you ever think it was going to get to this extreme? Just be honest with me. I'm asking you. Obviously, you're feeling some emotion because you weren't feeling that before. I get that. Some people kind of, it takes a few minutes before the situation kind of sinks in. I understand that. I don't think anything less of you, man, okay? I could easily been in your shoes. I could have easily been where you are right now. I'm not bullshitting you. You can look at me straight in the eye. I am not bullshitting you. I am not lying to you. I could easily be in your situation right now. I was 15 years old once too. Okay, so was he. We understand that. The only difference is you have the opportunity to be truthful.
Yeah, he doing that shit where they stuck their hands in their shirts and shit. But look, at least he don't got a long sleeve shirt on. It might really be cold, but I know that's not true. This is a defense mechanism. But in a lot of the other videos, people would have sweatshirts on and then they put their arms in their shit like that. But yeah, dude, this little boy needs jail for sure. He needs to be tried as an adult.
Kind of get it off your chest right now. You have that chance in front of you. Whether you choose to or not, I mean, that's completely up to you. But obviously something's going on in your mind and in your heart right now that's causing you to get emotional like that, which, that's okay. That's okay. That's normal. That happens. Okay, it won't be the last time you ever feel, the impulse like that. That happens. That's a natural emotion. But that also tells me that something's going on in your mind.
The detectives are hoping to get Schaefer to open up about the details of the murders. While they know he and his friends are guilty, they need to determine who fired the fatal shots and what parts the others played while that happened so that they can be...
You want something to drink? You want a bottle of water or something? Or... No? Okay. Come on, Conrad. It's time to be a man, brother. It's time to be a man. Seriously, it's time to be a man.
Yeah, B, they always keep it hella cold in hospitals, casinos, and jails, things like that. So you can't smell death or like piss or like so you stay awake too. It's hard to go to sleep when you're cold.
We expect people
It's
your age to make mistakes. We expect you to make mistakes.
It's charging. It's not a plug. It's charging. But I can hit it while it's charging. Dalian, welcome on in. Mark, welcome on in.
Schaefer is withdrawn, focusing on the fact that his life is essentially over because of his choices. If you haven't yet, check out my Patreon that is full of exclusive...
No matter what.
It does matter.
If
you know what, comrade.
You go wait for time for that.
Comrade, it matters. Comrade, it matters to me. It matters to me. It matters to me. I didn't have to come in here and talk to you. Okay, like I told you, the evidence was enough already. I didn't have to come in here and talk to you. I didn't have to come in here and talk to you, but I wanted to hear you. Every man has his say, dude. Okay?
Hey guys, let's get them likes up, man. Let's push up towards 100 likes. We've been having damn near 200 plus people all night. So let's get them likes up to our goal of 100. It really helps the stream out and helps grow our community. So do your part by double tapping that screen.
The law may see you as a 15-year-old and they may treat you like a 15-year-old, but I know that there's a man in there somewhere. So it's your right to talk to me. Okay? It is your right to talk to me, comrade.
My dad ain't getting any younger.
Okay. I'm going to tell you this right now. We can work with the truth. I can't work with lies. You understand that?
Even though Schaefer has committed murder, he is still 15 years old and has a teenager's emotional and mental...
I don't give a fuck, bro. You murder somebody at 15, you do life. I hate when these kids get away with that shit, bro. Like they kill somebody at 15 and then they do 15 years. You know what I mean? Or they kill somebody at 13 and they get out when they're 21. Like, fuck no, bro. You made a grown man decision. You need a grown man consequence.
Like I said, my dad ain't getting younger.
Neither am I.
If I don't get to see myself, I get out.
He's gonna see you, dude. You're not look, man. You're gonna see your dad, Conrad. That's not something that I'm dangling in front of you.
His dad was probably into hunting or something and trying to bond with him, bro. He didn't realize his son was a psychopath, but that's his fault too, because too many parents don't pay attention to their kids. For real, for real.
I'm not doing that as bait. It's not the dude. That would be cruel of me if I did that. I'm not doing that. You need to talk to me though, man. What do you think? What do you expect me to do with what I have? I told you, man. On paper, it is what it is.
Life ain't worth living.
Yes, it is. It's definitely worth living. If it weren't, I wouldn't be wasting my time. You're 15, dude. You haven't even started life yet. You think you have, but man, let me tell you, you haven't even started yet. People say I'm young and I'm 33. I feel old as hell. But people say, hey, dude, people are living into the 80s now. That means you haven't even lived a tenth of your life yet. Just about. I don't know if you're good with math, but that's not that much. Time is now, brother. Time is now, Conrad. Time is right now because everyone else is talking.
I'm just worried about Dad.
Okay, your dad is going to be fine, and you're going to get to see him. Nobody's trying to separate you from.
Bro, Ocean, I feel what you're saying, but I was 15, bro, and I knew not to shoot a gun into people's houses. I was 15, bro, and I knew if I kill somebody, they not coming back to life. I was 15, bro, and I knew life wasn't a video game and this ain't a GTA server. So like when kids, when God, when kids are like 13 to 18 and they commit these type of crimes, when they're around their friend, they're telling them, I'm not like any 13-year-old. I'm really like a grown up. I'm like a man. I hang out with grown ups. But then when they with the cops, I'm only 13. I didn't know. Every time, bro. Every time.
Your dad.
It's really just a scapegoat. Like they know right from wrong, but the way society is, they know that children are treated differently than adults. So once they start acting like an adult and get caught, they go back into that child mentality, hoping that they'll be treated as a child.
Either way, I'm gonna just.
Okay, Conrad, no one is trying to separate you from your dad.
Alright, so tell me what's gonna happen tonight.
It depends on what you tell me.
Tell me different scenarios.
Tell me what. It depends on what you tell me.
Alright.
Seriously, it depends on what you tell me. I'll do this. I'll do this. You tell me the truth this time, and I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen. I can't sit there and make up stuff because I don't want to lie to you. I can't sit there. I told you, Conrad, that I would be honest with you if you were honest with me. I am not going to sit here. I can't sit here and make up a scenario and tell you, okay, no, you tell me the truth, and I will tell you exactly what's going to happen. But I'm going to tell you right now, the truth is always going to be the better option, no matter how you look at it. So go ahead.
Nobody walks away from 5 houses.
Okay.
Nobody walks away. Nobody walks out of the police department from 5 houses.
People have. People have. I'll be honest with you. And
Bro, I'm 37. I still drink juice boxes and Kool-Aid jammers and all that shit. Honey buns. I eat all that shit.
Again, because every case is different.
People manage to walk away from robbery-related charges all the time for one reason or another. However, Schaefer committed a spree that spanned several days, and 2 people died at different times and locations. That will be much harder to avoid a heavy sentence.
Okay. The law works on intent. You know what intent means? Is what were you meaning to do?
If you can guarantee me I go home, my dad leave one more night.
What are you going to tell me? Are you going to tell me the truth?
I'll tell you.
Okay.
100% truth.
I need to hear something. I can't sit there and just go based on and start making deals and promises that I can't keep. I need to hear the truth. You have given me right now. You're a good kid, dude. You're a good person. I think that you're okay. All right. I think you just got caught up, kind of got wrapped up in the hype a little bit, which happens. That happens to adults. Okay. So for it to happen to a 15-year-old is not far-fetched.
So if I did do this, I'm going to jail tonight. Be blunt with me, man.
I would be blunt with you. Okay. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I have to know which one you're talking about and what you're talking about first. Okay. Some of that may even be a misdemeanor. Being honest with you, okay, and juvie does not take misdemeanors, okay? Firing a weapon within the Kissimmee city limits is a misdemeanor. I can show you the book. I'm not lying to you. That's what I'm saying. You've got to kind of explain the scenario to me. You've got to tell me what happened, and then we can go from there. But I can't make promises off of blankets. I just can't. It's right there, Conrad. It's right there. You're wanting to tell me.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking what's my life worth, dude.
I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. I mean, this is just gonna continue to weigh on you. It happens. This is just gonna continue to weigh on you. Okay? Let's do this. Let's do this, Conrad. Let's do this. Do me a favor. Okay? Take me to the first time. I'm not even. Check this out. I won't even ask you about anything else if you don't want to talk about it. Let's do this. Okay? Take me to the first time you shot that gun. Do that, and let's see where we go. First time. I'm only asking about one. You're worried about 5. I'm asking about.
Guys, we are 21 subs away. 21 subs away from 3,000. That would be 3,000 subs in 2 weeks. Come on, guys. Let's get them subs up. Hit that subscribe button, man. Let's get to 3,000 on this stream. Let's go.
One. Take me to the first time you shot that gun. You don't even have to tell me anybody else who was with you. I'm talking about you. You take me to that first time. What was going through your mind at that point? 10-12. Take me to that first time.
The only reason I'm living right now is because of my dad.
Okay.
Otherwise,
what would he want you to do? Does he want you to sit here and lie to me for another hour? What would he want you to do? Seriously, what would he want you to do?
Elaine, I'm not sure what state this is in. I'm gonna guess Florida. Let's guess Florida. We probably be right about 80% of the time.
he want me to be able to go home.
Okay, he wants you to. Okay, would he want you to tell the truth? He told us the truth. He told us.
Hey, Royal Shay Shay. Shout out Shay Shay. Thank you for the sub.
Take me to that first time. Let's start from there. If you're not willing to get us there, I don't know what.
Guys, shout out to whoever subbed and didn't get the animations. We're 16 away. 16 away from 3,000. Help us get there, man. Help us. Keep doing your work. Keep doing your job. Y'all know the chat is the star of the show. So I need the chat to be chatting. I need the chat to be chatting.
I can do for you. I'm not asking about 5 times. Take me to the first time. Conrad is right there. It's on the tip of your tongue. I can see it in your face, man. I've been doing this long enough. I've been seeing it in your face. They don't put 15.
Hey, Hamilton Cooper, welcome to the chat. I appreciate you stopping by.
They don't put 15-year-olds in prison.
Go to
Okay.
JDC till I'm 18, get transferred from there to prison.
Not necessarily. You would have to have committed something crazy, and not even that. And even then, remember the juvenile system is meant to rehabilitate, not to punish. That's why there's so many programs and diversions and all that other kind of stuff.
They might not put 15-year-olds in prison, but that can change if they are tried and sentenced after they turn 18. The detective isn't lying, but he isn't being completely honest either.
So wait, they can hold you? They could just wait to press charges on you till you're 18? They might as well just charge them as an adult now. Don't give them them little years walking around free. Them people that died, they don't get to walk around free.
Take me to the first time.
Damn. Hey, the pumpkin Pop Tart was cool. I might try it. I kind of like pumpkin stuff. Dia Moore said Kissimmee, Florida. I told you it was Florida. I was literally just throwing a blind dart. Just throwing a blind dart. It's always Florida. I'm sorry, Ocean. I'm sorry you live around these people.
Let's just go to that one. Take me to the first time.
Oh, Lewis Ruffin, welcome to the chat, my boy.
I know nobody
Thank you for that sub.
got hit. Take me to the first time. I can't tell you what's going to happen unless you tell me exactly what happened. You know, that's the way it kind of works. You know,
Oh, Alyssa, shout out Alyssa and shout out Australia. Thank you for tuning in all the way across the world, man. The internet is a powerful place. I love each and every one of y'all. Thank you for chilling with us, man. Let's see if we can get this little kid to crack, though. He needs to tell us the story.
Give me that one. Just that one. That's it. And if you don't want to talk to me after that, it's completely up to you. I'll leave it up to you. Give me that one, and I can tell you exactly what's going to happen.
You can't tell me before I tell you.
No.
Because it sounds like...
No, look,
it
dude.
sounds like you're trying to hide the worst.
I'm not trying to hide. I'm not trying to hide the worst. Okay. I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. No. Check this out. Check this out. Okay. If you scenario. Okay. Now, mind you, this is just me talking here. You shot up a house. Nobody was hit, which I know.
I see that, DMR. Thank you. We're 12 away. 12 away. Hey, guys, if you don't trigger an animation on the screen for your subscription, it's because you have your subscriptions on private. So we still got it, though. And if you didn't get one, let me know so I can shout you out because I didn't see it come across the screen.
That. Okay. You'll get charged with discharging a firearm. Listen to me. Listen to me. You'll be charged with discharging. You'll be charged with discharging a firearm, okay, and shooting into an occupied dwelling, possibly, depending if the bullets actually even went in, okay. Discharge with a firearm is a misdemeanor, okay. JDC will not hold you. They'll take you there. They're going to process you, and then they'll more than likely release you to your dad. They don't take misdemeanors. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not bullshitting you when I tell you that. I need to know exactly what was going on. That's the truth. If you've been to JDC before, you know that they don't take misdemeanors. Okay, and are some shooting offenses misdemeanors? Absolutely. If not, everybody who shoots a gun up in the air will be going to jail for a felony, and that's not the way it works. That's why I can't tell you unless you really give me the detail. I'm not trying to play games with you. I don't have the time. I was supposed to be home an hour and a half ago. I don't have the time to sit here and fiddle fart with you. If you want to be honest with me, I'll be more than willing to tell you that. Talk to me about the first time. I've answered your question. I've answered your question. Are you going to probably have to get processed up there? Absolutely. Does it mean you're going to stay? No.
No, what it really is if they could get him to confess, they don't have to go to court. If they could get him to confess, they don't have to go to court, and it saves the taxpayers and the counties a lot of money because you just go straight to jail. There's no court. You fucking pled guilty. You know what I mean? So it's like it's not a big all drawn out process.
I answered your question. Now you answer mine. Talk to me about that first time then. I did exactly what you asked me to.
First time I shot the gun, and it was on Dyer.
Okay.
Or I think it was Thacker. No, it was on Thacker. And I turned into like some like, it was like a dirt road.
Okay.
And there was like nothing back there but like a little like dirt hill and
Guys, we're 11 away from 3,000. 11 subs away from 3,000, guys. Let me know if you didn't trigger animation. I'll shout you out. But yeah, let's get those subs up, man. Let's get those subscriptions going. We can hit 3,000 on this stream. Let's go.
Like it looked like it looked like dump trucks or something was just over there.
Okay.
That's why I decided that would be a perfect place just to shoot it.
Okay. I'm talking about that. I'm not even going to deal with that. I'm not even going to mess with that. That's fine. I don't even worry about that. I'm talking about the house.
And
first time you shot it at a house.
And then the first and only house I did was on Thacker. It was that same night.
Hey, shout out Stephanie for her subscription.
And 3 bullets went through a house.
Okay.
2 through a window, 1 through the front door. Nobody got hit.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, bro, he definitely wasn't a poor kid, Hamilton. You hit it right on the head. He's a little bitch, bro, because his dad made enough money to buy his son a whole gun, which tells me his dad was into hunting and shit. And usually when people are into hunting at this time and period of the world, you have to be like, you have to have some kind of money. It's an expensive ass hobby. You got to pay for like hunting licenses, guns, equipment, trucks, hella shit, bro. So you hit it right on the head. There's no way this kid was forced into this type of lifestyle, bro. He should get life for sure. I have no sympathy for him.
Were you just fucking around? You trying to? Do you know who was in the house?
No, I even know I shot the fuck. I was trying to shoot the car.
Oh shit, Crip back. Welcome. Welcome to the chat, man. Appreciate the subscription. Yep, we're 9 away. 9 away. We're at 2,991. Let's get to that 3,000. 9 more. Let's go.
Okay. I even know I shot the house.
Okay.
I looked on the news.
Okay, so you saw it on the news. You sure it was Thacker, or could it have been another street, or?
No, it was on Thacker. Then it was like a street right on Thacker.
Okay.
Right. I don't know. It couldn't. Well, it couldn't.
No, I think it could have been Thacker, dude.
It was going down Columbia towards
like towards McLaren and all that junk on that way.
Yeah, but like instead, like where you're going on Columbia, like towards where the end, to where you gotta make the little turn.
Yep.
Before, instead of going straight, I mean left right there, went down there.
Okay.
And then right across from where there's a dirt road, that's where I shot that house.
Okay. Now, in that one, were you driving your dad's car?
No, it was my friend driving it.
Who?
Schaefer reluctantly begins to tell his story, but he will most likely try to avoid some of the more incriminating details.
Looking at years.
No shit. He finna say, I didn't shoot at the houses that the people died. The other kids did. I wonder how they're going to figure that out, though. Because I bet all those kids are just going to point their fingers at each other, unless they've all decided to tell on him because he really did it. But I would feel like if y'all was all passing a gun around in a car, taking turns shooting at houses, it would be hard to remember who shot what house. And then I also think that there's a chance that he was the only one shooting the gun. You know what I mean? Because they might have been older kids hyping him the fuck up, like trying to get him to crash out.
I'm being honest with you. I'm not even looking at years. And again, I don't determine that. But it's very rare for a judge to take a 15-year-old and throw him in jail for 2 years, 1 year. Very rare.
But it's very rare for a dude to shoot at a house.
Not really, dude. It's more common than you think. It's more common than you think. People expect people of your age to mess up.
Stephanie, I've heard that expression, but I've never seen it abbreviated, so I was confused too. Don't feel too bad.
Now, if the judge sees, okay, yeah, he was cool, he was honest about everything, do you understand how that can help? Do you understand that? Because what's the first thing the judge is going to be like? If, again, this is all hypothetical, but if it gets to that point, what is the judge going to say? Okay, was this kid real, or was he freaking lying his ass off the entire time? Because then you know what will happen is the judge is going to get our stuff. The judge will see, okay, wait a minute, they got this bullet, this casing, that kid, holy shit, okay. And this kid only said he did one thing? So I was honest with you. I told you exactly what was going to happen. I told you exactly what was going to happen. You want me to put a date on it, and that I can't do. I'm not going to lie to you and tell you. I can tell you 2 days. And I could have lied to you and we could have kept on talking.
Yeah, but you could also say that I'm not going to do life, and then again I can't.
You're not going to do life.
It's still possible.
Oh, Steph, you a spring chicken. I'm 37.
No.
Like you just say, you don't know.
No. In order for you to do life.
The detective tells Schaefer that he won't do life for shooting at a house. Schaefer knows that he has much more to worry about, and he tries to bury that fact for as long as possible.
It would have taken a lot more than that. A lot more.
Hey, shout out Colorado, man. I used to live in Thornton and in Loveland.
I'm going to get less than 5 years.
I'm going to tell you right now, I've been here 13 years doing this, and I haven't seen a juvie get 5 years. I'm being honest with you. I can show you my stats. I can show you my paperwork. And if you want, we can walk right over there. I can show it to you.
Shout out Brandon. He a member. I ain't seen him in the chat in a minute, so welcome back, Brandon. All members get the horn. If you a member, you get the horn when you come in the chat. So get your member status. It's only 99 cents, and it really helps us keep the lights on here, man. So I appreciate you. Think about doing that if you can afford to do so. If not, just hit that like and subscribe button.
And it wouldn't be bullshit because I wouldn't have known that you were going over there to look at it, so I couldn't have a chance to freaking fix it. I just can't work with lies. You've already told me about the first house. I get.
Right, Bill. I'm finna get a meal, bro. I'm finna get a meal. If I gotta tell on myself, if I know it's going bad, I'm gonna be like, go get me some fucking Chipotle or some McDonald's or something, bro, and I'll tell you everything. Cause I'm about to go to jail for life and eat fucking slop.
That. You actually told me about, the time that you went off against a dumpster. Okay, cool. You told me about the first house. Tell me about the second time. I know there was a second time. You know there was a second time. Everybody knows there was a second time. If not, obviously we'd be wasting our time.
All the other times, I don't know where they were. We just found a spot and shot it.
Okay. Were you the one doing the shooting?
Not always.
Okay. How many, out of the next ones, how many would you say you would have been shooting?
At least 6 or 7.
Okay. 6 or 7 different places?
Not 6 or 7 bullets.
Okay. At how many different places?
Well, actually, it was like 11 bullets because I shot at the dumpster.
Okay.
Probably 3 or 4, no, about 4 or 5 different houses.
Okay. That you were shooting at?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who else was shooting, if you want to tell me? No. Okay. What else did you shoot at?
That's it. A house.
Okay.
And a dumpster. That's it.
Okay. What else?
That's it.
Okay. What's bothering you now, Conrad? I think you know what it is.
I know I just told y'all. I was going to do time to fight. I'm just waiting for my dad. Man.
Boy, if you... Your dad?
Boy, if you...
Fine.
I mean, I don't even feel like living if I ain't get to see him.
You ain't get to see him. Your dad's not going anywhere. He's fine.
He's not getting any younger.
I understand that. None of us are, but I get that. Now, Conrad, this is where things change just a little bit, okay? I'm being 100% honest with you. Okay, right now, I will do this. Look at me, because this is serious, okay? Right now, since you were honest with
Saw that, Kiki? The boy, if you don't...
me, I will only charge you right now for the first house.
That was still getting locked up,
Okay?
right?
No. Again, that's the one where I don't know if they're going to keep you in there or not. Okay? You get to see a judge tomorrow. Okay? I will do that because you were honest with me.
But they probably going to detain me till then. They're probably going to detain me and give me more time.
Okay, now, Conrad, you got to be realistic now too, though. Okay? You know that there's a process. Okay? Now, there's something else more important that I need to talk to you about. Okay, and I need you to be honest with me. Look at me for a second, please, if you could. Okay, you need water? You need anything? You all right?
No, good.
Okay, look at me. Because this is where things start to change a little bit. It's serious. Okay? Somebody got shot with your gun, and you know what I'm talking about.
No, I ain't shoot nobody, man.
Conrad, look at me.
I put that on my fucking life. I shot the house.
Okay, now look at me. Look at me, Conrad. I'm going to tell you this right now. Okay? If we find out, if you're honest with me, and you tell me what happened when that kid got shot, okay?
I don't know about the kid getting shot.
The kid.
Hey, this detective right here in the corner, he got like a little Barack swag to him. He reminded me of Barack Obama. He just seemed kind of calm and like, hey, bro, you know what I mean? Like he got that swagger. My boy right here, he the good cop, he the bad cop. You know what I'm saying? He got the stone cold. I'm just gonna look straight at you and not say nothing to you.
Casing from your gun was found at that scene, and that's for real. That's as real as it gets. Look at me, because I'm not playing. I'm being honest with you. That's as real as it gets. The case, no. I understand that. I get that. I get that, and we're doing that. I get that. Okay? But you would know. You would know, and I'm going to tell you this right now. You would know, and we need to know right now. That's on you.
No, the gun's been taken out of my possession.
Conrad?
And hidden.
Conrad, it wasn't hidden very well. It was not hidden very well.
No,
okay.
I put up my whole life down.
Conrad?
I put up my whole entire...
Conrad, look at me. I'm not, Conrad, look, I'm not.
I just told you everything.
Okay. Conrad, I'm not calling, listen to me, man. I'm not calling you a killer. I'm not calling you a murderer. Okay? But I'm just going to be honest with you. Just like I told you, I would be honest with you. I'm not going to sit here and listen to you tell me that you have no clue who's the one that pulled that trigger with that kid, and I'm going to say that I believe you because I don't. Okay? You have known what's happened with that gun the entire time, Conrad. So listen to me. Look, I'll tell you this right now.
I mean, that's...
No, listen to me.
That's all I can tell you because that's all I did, man. That's all I can tell you because that's all I did, man.
Listen to me. Nobody's going to give a shit.
Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about, man. I tell you what I did.
You would know, and I'm going to tell you this right now.
Watch out.
You would know, and we...
Watch how he get up in his shit right here.
need to know right now. That's on you.
No, the gun's been taken out of my possession.
Conrad?
And hidden.
Conrad, it wasn't hidden very well. It was not hidden very well.
No,
okay.
I put up my whole life down.
Conrad?
I put up my whole entire...
Conrad, look at me. I'm not, Conrad, look, I'm not.
I just told you everything.
Okay. Conrad, I'm not calling, listen to me, man. I'm not calling you a killer. I'm not calling you a murderer. Okay? But I'm just going to be honest with you. Just like I told you, I would be honest with you. I'm not going to sit here and listen to you tell me that you have no clue who's the one that pulled that trigger with that kid, and I'm going to say that I believe you because I don't. Okay? You have known what's happened with that gun the entire time, Conrad. So listen to me. Look, I'll tell you this right now.
I mean, that's...
No, look at me.
That's all I can tell you because that's all I did, man. That's all I can tell you because that's all I did, man.
Listen to me. Nobody's going to give a shit.
Yeah, exactly what I'm talking about, man. I tell you what I did. They work with us about so. You see what cops do?
What have I done?
Like,
did I charge you with murder? Did I say you a killer? Do I have enough to do that? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Don't put words in my mouth, man, because I'm not doing that to you. Because if we did that, man, this would have taken 2 minutes instead of 30. Okay? That's not what I did, so don't say that. That is not what I did. I'm not going to sit here and let you run your mouth like that either. That's not what happened. Okay?
Hey, Don, welcome to the chat.
I am asking you a simple question. Okay? There's issues of dealing with shooting at houses, which is one thing. Okay? And there's a situation where a kid got killed, which is a completely different ballgame. Now, you understand that, okay?
Yeah.
Now, you can't tell me that you know everything that happened with your gun when it comes to shooting all those houses, because you told me, okay? And you have no... Hang on for a second. Okay, I don't want you to talk right now. All right? There's no way that you know what happened with your gun all these times, okay? And then when I get to this one over here, okay, that everybody's been seeing the news, that you've been watching, it's probably been keeping you up at night because you know it's your gun that killed that kid, and you don't know what's going on with that. Okay? I do not believe that for 1 second. I'm just being honest with you here, okay? I do not believe that for 1 second, okay? Now, I'm going to tell you this right now, all right? Everybody cares.
Hey, shout out Philly.
About the kid who got killed, okay? Because how old are you? 15, right? All right, that kid was 17, so he was almost your age. So imagine you walking down the street minding your own business and you get popped for no damn reason, okay? Everybody cares about that. Everybody cares about that. Now what we have already known, okay, is that your gun is the one that did all that. We knew that before we even came to talk to you.
Guys, we are 8 subs away from 3,000. And to get to 10,000, we got to get to 3,000 first. So hit that sub button if you haven't already, man. Let's do it on this stream. Let's get to 3,000 tonight, guys. No more games. Let's go.
We know that. So I don't need you to sit here and just lie to me and bullshit me because it's not going to work, because it doesn't make any sense. You need to tell me. Well, then that's up to you to tell me that. But right now you're not giving me any names. You're not saying anything. So what am I supposed to do? When you own a gun, let me see, the first thing about gun ownership is that you're responsible for that gun. That is yours. Your daddy bought that gun for you, and you know that. Okay? Because you're the one holding it, you're the one fucking with it, you're the one playing with it, you're the one shooting up houses with it. You. Nobody else. You. Okay?
Schaefer's father, Lothar Schaefer, took him to pick out a gun mere days before this incident took place.
So don't sit here and tell me that now that I get into something that's a little bit different, now you have absolute amnesia. I don't know where the gun went. You need to be honest, because I want to tell you this right now. When someone reads this situation and they read this story, no one is going to buy the fact that you have no clue what happened to that kid. Okay? The time is now. And I'm not trying to tell you. Okay, if you were in my situation, what would you do? You're talking to me. Put yourself in my shoes. You're talking to me, and I said, yeah, you know what, officer, detective, whatever you want to call me. Yeah, I was playing around, and I took the gun and I did X, Y, and Z. And then you asked me.
I shot every single one of those houses that I told you.
Okay.
And
what happened to the gun after that? How is it miraculous?
It got taken away from me.
By who?
By Juan and David and my dad.
Okay.
And they hid it, and they haven't given it back to me for 3 days.
Okay.
And the gun's been, who knows? I have not done anything but them houses.
What does it look like? Comrade, what does it look like? I'm just being honest with you. What does it look like? You want me to be real with you, right? I can sit here and lie to you and say no.
It just made me get angry, like I just told you.
Okay. What's making you angry
I went over the top and just told you what's up.
You didn't go over the top. You told me the truth.
I told you what's up, so.
Right. So what do you want from me now? Right now, what do you want from me? Stop talking right now. You tell me what you want from me right now. What do you want from me?
I just want to go home, man. That's all. I want to get out this room.
Schaefer is angry that they will not take what little information he has given them and allow him to leave. On the one hand, he is terrified of a life sentence, but on the other hand, he doesn't seem to grasp that he just can't be released after he has been involved in the deaths of 2 people.
I told you I want to know there ain't anything else to it. I don't know anything else. And that's all I know. I just want to get out of this room and see my dad.
I'll be right back. Tell him that we want him to tell us the truth. Comrade, you want to see your dad?
Damn, bro, that poor dad. That dad don't got no hearing. He an ASL person. His son been tricking him this whole time. He probably don't have no clue how bad his son is. See, that's what he do. Anytime his dad try to tell him something to do something and right, look at how he just don't look at him. And since the dad is ASL, he talks in sign language. You know what I mean? It's easy to ignore.
Good luck. Yeah. Fuck. Okay, Louis. Good luck. Sorry, okay. Gonna be all right.
Hey, Bradley. Welcome in, Bradley. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for showing up. That's another member just coming in. Everybody show Bradley some love in the chat. What I was gonna say, yeah, bro, like think about how much kids hide from their parents. Imagine if you couldn't hear, bro, or your kid could just look away from you not to listen to you. Like, man, I always feel so bad for the parents in this situation, especially this dad. He probably was just trying to find a way to connect with his son, not realizing that he's crazy or being very impressionable by the wrong groups. You know what I mean? And then those other kids, I'm telling you, them other kids were just hyping him up to crash out. Like, that's what happened.
I'm sorry for everything. Oh, boy.
Pablo, welcome to the chat.
Conrad, what about what we were talking about?
Yeah, super easy to lie, I would imagine, to an ASL parent, right? Because you don't have the same tells. Like when a person's talking and they're lying, I don't know if you would have the same tells. Like if I'm just giving you signs, like, you know what I mean? It kind of just becomes like like uh like like a machine, you know, like mechanical, like, you know what I mean? Like the way they talk is like would be equivalent to texting all day, I think. You know what I mean?
Schaefer's father, Lothar, has been brought in to try to get Schaefer to confess. Schaefer breaks down and apologizes for what he did, but still resists making a full confession.
He said he stole the bullets from his house. Okay. Conrad, talk to me about the kid that we were talking about. Your dad's here.
I didn't do that one.
Okay.
I've done my whole life, man.
Okay.
I told you everything I did.
I'm not.
Everything I know about,
I'm
man.
not.
Hey, fun fact, Letha knows ASL.
I'm not going to talk to me about what else, because that's a different situation. Let the dad know. Let the dad know what we're dealing with as far as the kid being killed. Yeah, he needs to know that. Comrade, it's okay if you didn't have anything to do with it, dude, but you need to talk to us about that. You need to let us know what's going on with that. That's very important, Conrad. Talk to Conrad. Conrad, I don't know what you just said. I don't know what you just said.
They killed him.
Okay.
That's hella cool, Stephanie. Did you learn it in school?
Who did?
Or what made you pick up on it? Like learn to do it?
They killed him.
Conrad, who did? Conrad, it was your gun. You stole the bullets, Conrad. Who did?
Okay. Lord. Pocket.
Conrad.
Nothing positive, man. I know. Okay. Tell me, Alex. That was stupid. Put you in this.
Conrad, you're not doing anything to get him out of this position either. You don't tell us about that.
Okay. Was it me?
Tell him he's a who. Tell him that
he said, you know who. I shot yeah. That's why I killed. No.
Hey, Johnny, welcome to the chat.
Conrad. Conrad.
I didn't kill no one.
Nobody's saying you did, Conrad. We're asking you what's going on with that, Conrad. You know what I'm talking about. Conrad, you're not helping yourself out.
Hey, shout out our 2 new members, Ocean and Brian, man. Thank you for signing up for our membership. Really helps the channel out. Guys, let us know if we're doing a good job. If you can, send in a super chat. If you can, sign up for the membership. It's only 99 cents. It really helps the channel out and keeps us going, keeps the lights on, and keeps me coming back day after day.
Tell me what happened.
Tell me what happened, Conrad. Come on, man.
Pardon me, God. See, I'm the truth. No. What do you think I said? I don't know what you gonna do. I'm really nice. Good luck. Love you now. But I'll be right. This could be, I can't ask my PLE. Now my father. You keep me my problem. Tell you keep me my problem.
Silent, that's a good song, but I can't play it because copyright reasons. David, welcome to the chat. If you good, my boy, you can bounce too. You know what I'm saying? Either way.
Talk to us, Conrad. Come on, man. I've done everything you've asked. You wanted to talk to your dad? I brought him in here.
Oh. No.
Conrad, I'm gonna tell you right now, dude, that's a crazy charge, dude. That is a crazy. Now you're talking about something completely different. You asked me what happened with the other stuff, and I told you, but Conrad,
Hey, Havoc 86, welcome in, my boy.
you're talking something completely different now, man. You wanted your dad. You said, I brought him up here. Here he is, man. Come on now. Come on, Conrad.
Just leave my car. I'll step out on. She drives me going nuts. Well, I have
Bro, if I didn't like freedom of speech, I'd have kicked you out. Or one of the mods would have got you. We're actually a pretty lenient team over here, a real good community. But when you hating on us, you know what I'm saying? Why would we want you in the chat if you hating against the group? Like, why would you want to be in here if you different? If you trying to hate on the group, bro? That don't make sense to me.
He's been taking his car when he falls asleep.
Okay, Conrad.
Schaefer has been stealing his father's car when he falls asleep, something which probably started out as a foolish but normal teenage act of rebellion. With a car and no adult supervision, things began to escalate as soon as he found a group of other teens to drive around with him.
Dude, the pieces are clear, man. Very, very, very clear here. It takes you right now. You got to be the man, or you.
Oh, Havoc, man, you know, I wasn't talking to you, bro. David was being a little smart aleck. He was giving me a hard time, so I had to throw something back at him.
Want to take the fall? I don't know what else you want me to tell you. You talking a whole different charge there, brother. You understand that, right, Conrad? Conrad, look at me, please, just for a second, man. You're talking about something completely different.
my life anymore.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do care. Yes, you do care. Okay? Your dad's right here in front of you.
Thank you, Carolina. Appreciate you so much, love.
Wanted me to bring your dad in. He's right here in front of you. He's trying to tell you to do the right thing. He's telling you to. Okay, then, but he's telling you to do the right thing. You made me bring him in here for you not to listen to him?
No, I'm down. Now I found everyone.
Is that what you wanted him in for? So you can keep. I mean, come on now, Conrad. That makes no sense, buddy.
I just want to give him one last time before I go.
It's not that drastic, Conrad. We need to know from you what's going on, bro. You know exactly what's going on. What's other?
Oh shit, girl, stop it! Just came back, man. Welcome back to the chat, man. I remember you was over here the other day.
Whether you want to tell us or not, I mean, look, I don't get it. Tell us that it's clear.
Yeah, Bill, it was super easy for him to steal the car at night because his dad goes to sleep. He can't hear anyway. So when he sleep, he's all the way shut down. He just walks out the front door, starts the car up, and goes.
I mean, tell us.
I remember when I used to steal my stepmom's car. They shit was like right next to like how our house was, the garage. We didn't park in the garage. We'd always hang out in the garage and watch sports. And then the car was parked in the driveway. And the front window of the house was my parents' bedroom. So I'd have to go outside, push the Chevy Cavalier like 3 houses down in neutral, and then start that bitch up and go, bro. I used to be on a mission, but I was going to see a girl, bro. Like I never stole it to go hang out with my dude friends. That's kind of gay.
Look, if you can tell us that, it's pretty clear. I mean, it's the gun, the casing. I mean, it's.
Come down and shoot. First time. You got the drive.
What time did he's asking what time did the homicide occur?
Right before 6 in the morning.
What?
No, I'm not hating. I'm just saying. Like, I'm not hating, bro. I have no problem with them, man. I'm cool.
Conrad.
Just when you're a millennial, like when you my age, like that was the expression back then. Everything was G. You know what I mean? Oh, that's G all the time.
Conrad, look at me for a second. Why did you want me to bring him in here if you're going to sit here and tell us the same junk? What was the point of that?
Conrad, what was the point of that?
I just wanted to tell him I'm sorry.
Okay, fine, but are you going to talk to us? Are you going to talk to us about what you need to be talking to us about?
I just told you.
No, but you're not telling me one important thing. Okay, there's one important thing that you're leaving out.
Just Google, yeah, I'm still grinding, man. I'm still grinding, man. I need all the memberships. I need all the super chats. I need all the subscriptions. I need all the likes. We're trying to blow this thing up, man. We're trying to build something beautiful for you guys. Hey, shout out that girl. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the chat.
Okay? One important thing that you're leaving out. You have to understand that you need to do the right thing right now. You have to understand that you need to be the man right now. You know exactly what.
Well, Fish, you be up in here, man. I'm still waiting for your membership to come through, man. You've been here long enough. I could call you out a little bit. So I appreciate you being here, though, Fish. Thank you. Every time you show up, it's a pleasure.
Went down, okay? Because it happened in your dad's car. Now you don't want him to get in trouble, but you've got this man's car wrapped up in a homicide where somebody died. Do you understand that? That was you. You were there, you know. You need to do the right thing, man. I don't understand what it is that you expect to happen here. Do you remember everything that I told you that we had? Do you remember all
Hey, Havoc86, thank you so much for that subscription, my boy. Shout you out.
that stuff? Nothing's different.
Hey, babe, Letha, did you see the dad is ASL? They're using the dad to try to get the confession out of him now. So I think this dad is a really good dad. He just can't tell when his son's lying to him and sneaking around and stuff. It's really easy for him to fool his father because of his hearing disability.
From this one, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. You told me you shot at 3, 4, 5 houses. Okay, that's cool. I understand that. But I don't get you not being honest with this now. Don't you understand?
I can't talk to my dad a little further.
Don't you understand? No, you need to talk. You need to be a man right now. What are you going to tell him? You're not listening to him anyway.
All right, after I talk to you guys, can I have some little time?
Absolutely, of course. What happened with that kid? Talk to me. What happened with that kid?
All right, I was in the car while it happened.
Okay.
But
what? Come on, Conrad. Conrad, don't do this now.
Just give me a minute, man.
Okay. Talk me through it, Conrad. Talk me through it. You were in the car? Okay, who was in the car?
Just give me a minute, man. So y'all gonna have to have me testify or something?
No. Testify or what? You testify or what?
You funny, Bradley. You hella funny.
Conrad.
Against the person that did this.
Conrad.
And I'm gonna get like killed or something.
Conrad.
For snitching on the guy that did this.
Conrad, talk to me about what happened.
What will I have to do? Am I gonna have to testify, or do you just need to hear it? Cause I can't point nobody out. I can't go in the courtroom and point them out.
Why not?
Because they will look right at me.
Okay.
Schaefer claims that one of the others shot Guerrero, and he is afraid that he will be killed if he tells the police which one it was.
Bruh, that's always the dumbest plan. Like, if you tell the police, they're gonna lock his ass up. How are he gonna shoot you?
It is a typical reaction to place the blame on someone else, but the other three in the car at the time all say that it was Schaefer who fired the gun.
Tell me what you know. Tell me what you know. Conrad, tell me what you know. Come on, man. I mean, you know what the right thing to do is here. Tell me what you know. Let's start by this. Who was driving the car that night? Or who was in the car that night?
Nelson.
Nelson and who?
And Josh. No, Nelson and David.
Nelson and David were in the car. Okay, who had a gun?
I don't know, but I know the gun was in the car.
Gun was in the car. Okay. Where did they get the car from? They got it from your house. Were they staying at your house? Okay. Why did they go out that day?
I didn't know they left at all. When I woke up, They came back about 30 seconds after, not even 30 seconds, like 30 minutes after, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
And when they came in, they told me what happened. And
Who told you what?
Hey, Za, welcome in.
David Nelson
Mm-hmm.
said that they shot somebody.
Who shot?
They
Conrad?
said we shot somebody.
Okay.
And I said who? He said I don't know. Somebody just walking.
Who's Nelson?
Some kid we got arrested with like 2-3 years ago because he slashed like a bunch of tires.
Okay. When they came back, where was the gun at that point?
Hey, they got arrested 3 days ago, bro, and then they went out and did this shit again. They was on a fucking crime spree, bro.
Took it out from the car and put it in the house.
Okay. Now, I know that they would have told you more than that.
And then they started like messing with the gun.
Okay. What do you mean like messing with it?
I don't know, they was like cleaning it or something. They were cleaning it and like.
Yeah, all them boys. Just, I think you right, Bernica. I think they been snitched on him. They were like, yeah, it was his gun. Let's just put it on him. He was the outlier in their crew. I feel like those 3 kids was already a crew, and then he was the new one. So he was trying to impress them, bring a gun around them, show them like I could be the baddest, and they was just with it. They was like, go for it, crash out. They shot somebody, gave him his gun back. You know, they was treating him like a goofy.
They were cutting something.
Okay.
But they told me they drove past somebody and shot him in the back.
Za, you that young, bro? You that young? These kids like 15, bro. Shout you out. You probably the youngest person in the chat. Most everybody in here be like 30 and up, including myself.
And then they started laughing and said he was planking.
Who shot? I know you know that. Who shot? Conrad, who shot?
You know, I'm probably gonna get like.
Conrad, who shot?
You know, I'm probably gonna get killed when I leave here, right?
You're not gonna get killed. Who shot?
You don't think so?
Conrad.
You will point out a murder and not get killed.
Conrad, nobody's saying that you have to point out anybody. I am asking you in this room who shot. Who shot? Who told you they shot?
Y'all just gonna be
Conrad
on another murder case, and that's gonna be me. You guys act like they ain't gonna do nothing about it.
Conrad, what do you want me to do?
Like, do they people that's high in places, like they can't just get somebody to kill me for a little change?
Conrad, who shot?
Bro, shut the fuck up, bro.
Look at this dude. Man, shut your bitch ass up.
Facts, bro. Facts sound effect board. Fact, man.
Look at this dude.
Bro, you really think your homie in a small ass town of Florida that's 14, 15, even if he 18, borrowing your gun, driving in your car, has the cheese? What do you say? He could just give somebody some cheese to come kill me. That has the cheese to kill you, bro. Nobody's finna do shit. They gonna go to jail. That's it. Motherfuckers don't have clout like that.
Now you gonna have to start like giving me a offer or something, cause I can get murdered and killed and fucking all types of things for.
Conrad, we can deal with that. We've done that before. We can deal with that. I've got to know that you're telling me the truth, though. Who shot? One of those 2 dudes told you that they shot. Who shot?
Nelson.
Who told you that?
Nelson.
How did he tell you?
Because his homies pumped him up to jump off the porch and he crashed out.
He just came in there and told me that he shot somebody.
Okay.
And that they was driving.
Okay.
And then I said, who'd you shoot? Why'd you shoot?
That's what I'm saying, Bradley. A poor sketch town means that the people there are poor. So, like, yeah, that guy he's talking about might actually do something to him, but he doesn't have the reach to have anybody come back and get him after snitching. Like, that dude don't got juice like that. You live in a small town in Florida and you riding around in the youngest kid's car shooting the youngest kid's gun. Now, they could just be doing that to have him crash out, but I think that they didn't have that stuff. They didn't have a gun. They didn't have a car. That's why they were like, all right, let's bring him into the crew. We'll treat him like a goofy and use him.
And he said, I just felt like it. And he was walking down the road, some random kid. And I said, like, is he alive? And he said, I don't know, he just planked after I shot him. And he started laughing.
Yeah, he acting like he telling on El Chapo. You right. You right, Miss Thomas. You so right.
What did you do? You said they were cutting what? What were they cutting on that gun?
It's a firing pin or something.
They were cutting a firing pin? Did they do that in front of you?
Take your time. Lowing.
What time did they come back to your house?
Antonio, welcome to the chat, man. Appreciate you stopping by.
Like 7. No.
Okay. Okay. What happened after that? After they went to your house, what did they do after that?
Brian killed out.
Conrad.
Brian died after that.
If he is trying for sympathy, Schaefer is wasting his time.
That's exactly what he's trying for. He trying to tell you he gonna die. I'm gonna die if I tell you this. But y'all already killed 2 people. So what the Bible say? An eye for an eye, right? Your ass gotta go to jail.
All right, so you're talking about the drive-bys to her. Did anybody else talk to her? Did Nelson talk to her about shooting that kid?
Nelson said he didn't trust the girl.
Okay. How did your dad's car get smashed? Be real. Be honest with me, because I know that happened in one of the shootings. Some of it happened in one of the shootings. How about the inside of the car getting shot?
The one that got,
Keep going. Go ahead.
The one that the two went through the window and one went through.
When was that? Was that you?
The door. I hit like a TV that was in somebody's driveway.
Okay, you hit a TV?
Yeah, TV.
Okay, but is that when you shot your own car though?
Huh?
Did you shoot your dad's own car by accident? Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm just asking you. I'm asking you.
There's a bullet hole in the car.
No, I'm just asking you. There's some damage there. I'm just asking you. Do you remember a situation or a time when that happened?
Oh, bro lying big time. Bro lying big time.
I did a little.
What's that?
Zah, yeah, you right. He finna be the pop-off. He finna be the pop-off in the jail cell. They gonna have him growing his hair out and shit. He gonna turn into a straight girl.
I did a little.
I was asking about the damages to the car.
It was the front mirror. Or not mirror. Light.
When did you do that? Conrad, when did you do the front light?
The light, the time I shot the dumpster and the one that went through the window and one went through the front door.
Right.
That's when I hit it. Because I went to PlayStation to pick up David from his girlfriend's house.
So what did you hit?
A big TV. That was it.
You hit a mailbox too? Remember hitting a mailbox?
Oh yeah, mailbox too.
You hit a mailbox?
With like my mirror.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
He said he don't know who shot, but two of the boys went away, and then they brought his gun back and told him that they shot somebody that was walking. And he asked them, who was it? And they said, we don't know.
Rồi, họ trao phim. Rồi.
Low key, yeah, he snitched. He's still gonna get locked up, but it's better for him if he tell what happened that night, if he's telling the truth, because otherwise he gonna be booked for a double homicide.
Rồi, vào mắt chân. Rồi, vào làm đi. Rồi đi tao. Rồi nào.
Yeah, this boy needs Jesus. You right, Johnny.
Rồi. Okay.
Although Schaefer wanted his father to be with him, he can hardly bear to look at him, much less answer his questions.
I know. I love you. I will check out of you. Okay. Lovely.
Bradley, what type of cool stuff? Like hunting and wildlife? What's going on down there? What's cool?
I'm not equal. I know. You believe me. I know you believe me. You can. I know. I can rock. Really about what happened. But tell truth. You truth. Okay.
And Schaefer, now that he is talking, knows more about them than they may realize.
What does Gordo look like?
She. Okay. You know what cake it is?
What cake?
Yeah, cake. Oh, cake, right?
I know K-I-K-S.
You want water? You need anything? We can get you anything you want, man.
I just know about that.
Well, and there's a time when you gotta be honest, bro. Just like the other detective told you, there's a time where you need to be honest.
What so far?
That he knows Victoria. He knows Victoria for about 2 weeks, and David for 2 months, you said?
Yeah.
2-3 months? Okay.
And that's it?
That's it.
Okay. Reference Poinciana. Have you spoken about that?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. That's where I'm going. Tell me where else you guys hang out at.
That's all we hang out at. Okay. It's either his house in Rolling Drive or Reef Club over at David's.
Okay. When you guys hang out, what time do you usually hang out? What time do you guys go out and stuff like that?
We usually hang out at like during the day, then we go to my dad's house. Usually during the night and just sleep there, or we'll just stay at David's. My dad would drop us off at David's and I stay there.
Okay. And around what time do you usually hang out with him?
Around I go out with these guys like almost every day, all day.
Okay. So you hang out with them every day, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Okay. So you could say you guys are really tight.
Yeah.
Really close. Okay.
Bro, every time I leave the stream, I be wanting McDonald's, bro. Yo, we always be talking about McDonald's. That shit be making me want some McDonald's.
So let's go back to Tuesday. Or did you hang out with? And I already asked you this, but did you hang out with Victoria at all? Just try to remember if you hung out with her.
I was hanging out with David. If I knew Victoria at this time, then yeah, because Victoria she stays with Juan. Like she won't go anywhere without Juan.
Okay.
And
is that
with Juan and David?
Are they together, boyfriend and girlfriend, or
yeah, I guess.
Just friends?
I guess they're boyfriend and girlfriend.
Okay. What is he saying?
He said that he bought his gun for protecting himself.
No, and that's fine. You got the right. You got the right to own a gun. That's cool. but we're not talking about that right now. Okay, we're talking about something else here. Okay, that other incidents that has happened besides the ones that we just talked to you about. Okay. Hey, can you get that officer to translate for him? I just want you. I want to talk to you. I don't want you to.
2 minutes will be up.
2 minutes. Okay. Does he understand when I speak? Can he understand when I speak?
Schaefer says he was close with the others, but it is more likely that they were using him, and that may be one of the reasons why they are so willing to blame everything on him.
Bro, we called that shit way back. We called that shit way back. Yeah, Bill, give me a what is it? A number 9? Is it a 9? The number 9, the 2 cheeseburger meal? Give me one of those. No onions, please. What I was gonna say, but yeah, we called that shit way back that these 3 older kids were using him, treating him like a goofy, and when they got caught, they all knew each other before him. He's the new kid. So their default position is gonna be, let's blame it on Conrad. He was shooting the gun too. It's actually his gun and it's his car.
He said it's hard. He said he prefers to interpret.
We'll get him.
We'll get him.
2 minutes. He'll be here.
Okay.
Slingshot T, welcome to the chat, my boy.
Do you ever use Victoria's phone at all?
Sometimes.
When was the last time you used her phone?
Last time I used her phone about about 3-4 days ago.
3-4 days ago. Okay. Who did you talk to?
Well, Victoria doesn't have a phone. I usually use Juan's phone.
Juan's phone?
Yeah. That's the phone she usually holds.
Okay.
I usually go on Facebook.
Does she use Juan's phone to text friends and call friends and stuff like that? Okay.
That's all she does on this phone. They even had an argument about it because she's always using this phone to go on Facebook, Kike, and all that.
On which one?
She always goes on Facebook and Kik and all that.
Kik it. Okay. Okay. Have you ever used that? Kik it?
No.
You never used it?
I use Facebook.
Facebook? Okay. You know what Kik it is?
What, Kik?
Yeah, Kik. Oh, Kik, right?
I know K-I-K, yeah.
Okay.
I've seen that. I see what it is. It's like a little message thing.
Okay. Have you ever used it?
No.
Do you know if Victoria uses it?
Yeah, she uses it all the time.
She uses it? Who does she usually talk to?
Like other people, like other guys.
Other guys? Okay. Does Juan get mad about that?
Yeah.
He does?
That's why they argue.
Oh, that's why they argue. Okay. Does he think that she's cheating on him or something?
I don't even know about all that. I just know that he gets mad because she always on his phone, on Facebook, KIK, Instagram.
Okay. But you never used Kik?
No.
Okay. Have you ever used her account?
No.
No? Okay. How about David?
What about David?
Has he ever used her account, her Kik account?
That I don't know.
You don't know?
David has his own phone.
Do you ever use his phone?
I ever use his phone. I use both their phone for Facebook.
Okay. Do you have a phone?
No.
No? So you use his phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Do you know if David was having problems with Victoria at all? Besides his.
What, David having problems with Victoria?
Yeah. Besides her talking.
Oh no, that's Juan's girlfriend, not David.
I'm sorry, Juan.
What do you mean, like?
Do they have any other problems besides her talking, texting other people and other guys and stuff like that?
No.
No. Okay.
Well, I don't think so.
You don't think?
Stephanie, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't force it to drink. It doesn't matter that, like, I'm saying, you could tell this man, there's no church, there's no religion in this family. Like, even if you don't agree with like particular religions, I think it's better for someone to have faith than not believe in anything. You don't necessarily have to be a Christian, but like to have some type of spiritualism or to understand that there's a higher power, I think that stops a lot of people from doing dumb shit. For real, for real.
Think so, or you don't know?
I don't think so.
Okay. Tell me a little bit more about her friends, about Victoria's friends. Who did she really talk? Who did she talk to, or who did she text? Who did she text, or who did she talk to on Kick?
That I don't know, cause she never has nobody come over. She, like, really, the only people that we know that she knows is this kid named Eric.
Yeah, Slingshot. I've seen those channels. We watch those channels from some time to time. But honestly, what we're into here mostly is interrogation footage, opposed to like arrest footage. Arrest footage gives you a lot of issues like guns and like violence and stuff. So like YouTube algorithm or AI will like snatch your channel away if you're live streaming like people carrying guns and shit. So, but honestly, through the development of this channel, the chat and most of the audience, we really binge watch these interrogation videos. This is what you want to see. Like you want to see the interaction of them breaking down in the chair. I'm much more excited about this than watching like a cop tackle somebody down and handcuff them. You know what I mean?
And the other kid named Goldo.
Okay.
That's the only two people that we actually know that she knows, that she brought over and showed us like in person. And then from there,
has she brought them to your house?
To David's apartment.
David's apartment?
Yeah.
And where's David's apartment again?
In Reef Club.
Reef Club.
Yeah.
So she has brought Eric and who else? You said?
Eric and Gordo.
Gordo?
Yeah.
Spanish guy?
Yeah.
Okay. And for what?
No, because she was sleeping at their house, I guess.
She was sleeping at their house?
Yeah, and they came over there and wanted her, like, I don't know.
No worries, Slingshot T. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for stopping by. And hey, thank you for the sub. We need that. We on the way to 3,000 right now. I think we might be close. Let me check. We're 7 away. We're 7 away from 3,000, guys. Let's get them subs up.
She asked if she could stay there for a day, and she stayed there for a day, and then I guess like
ask who to stay for. Ask who to stay for a day.
First she asked Juan, but then Juan was like, I'm not the one that don't own the house, because she thought Juan owned the house. So she asked David if.
Yeah, Bill, he finna die. I don't know if he gonna die a virgin, but he gonna die never touching a woman. That's for sure.
She could stay, and he said she could stay at night. And then after that night, I guess the girl, like, they started having feelings for each other, so he just said she could stay.
Okay.
Given the age of the others, there's a possibility that they have been involved in other crimes. The detectives are going to get as much information about them as possible. And Schaefer, now that he is talking, knows more about them than they may realize.
What does Gordo look like?
He looks like a...
Oh shit, you funny as hell. He got that desk looking like a teenage nightstand.
like a little chubby face, kind of, and like his hair goes back in like a ponytail. He always wears it in a ponytail.
What's his real name?
I don't know. Everybody call him Goldo.
Where does he live?
On like Oak Street.
Where?
Oak Street.
In Kissimmee.
Yeah.
What's Eric look like?
Eric, he just got poofy hair, skinny. He looks like really light skinned, but like you can tell he's Puerto Rican.
Okay. And where's he live?
He lives with Goldo. They're brothers.
They're brothers?
Mm-hmm.
Blood brothers or?
Blood brothers.
Biological, same mom and dad kind of thing? Not like street brothers?
Yeah, they live together.
Alright. Okay. I'm sorry.
Okay. So you said so you know they're brothers, blood brothers. Okay. Any other Erics you know? No. Okay. Tell me what you guys did. Tell me what you did What was it? Wednesday night.
What day was that?
Last week, Wednesday night.
Like
the day before 4th of July.
The day before the 4th of July?
Yeah.
I was with,
Just walk me through the day. Just tell me what you did.
You can see the nipples.
Wait, so that's July 3rd. What we do July 3rd.
Tell me what you remember. Don't.
I don't.
Just tell me what you remember.
I don't remember anything.
So you remember?
Yeah, I don't remember like the things we do like in the past days. I know I was with my dad for.
Look at this dude.
And then we went to Old Town at night. Yeah. Yeah, he said on July 4th we went to Old Town. And
yeah, I'm not asking about. Let's go back. I'm not asking about July 4th yet. I'm asking about July 3rd. What you did last Wednesday in the morning?
Last Wednesday.
Conrad, right?
Yeah, Conrad.
My name is Alex, and I'm Kevin's partner. And before you think and how you answer these questions, do you understand who else is here at the PD?
Yeah.
Who do you think is here right now?
David, Victoria, Juan, and Nelson.
Okay.
Pretty much everybody.
Okay. Do you think that I just spent the last couple of hours speaking to him?
Yeah.
Okay. Knowing that I've spoke to your friends, I know what's going on. I know what's happened. And when my partner here is asking me specific questions, Conrad, this is important, man. I need you to be 100% honest, because we're not investigating a gas drive-off. We're not investigating you stealing a Snickers bar. Okay, we're investigating some serious allegations here. Do you understand what I'm saying? Okay. How old are you?
I'm 15.
You're 15 years old. We know a lot more than you think we know. Do you see what I'm getting at? When this man's asking you what happened on the 3rd or the 4th, dude, I need you to be 100% honest.
Well, the whole week before the 4th of July, I was with my dad the whole time.
Okay, see, now I know that's not true. You want to know why not true? Because I have your friends here, Conrad. Do you see what I'm saying? Now, you may have been with your dad at one point or another, and I get that. But not the whole night on the 3rd going to the 4th. And I know this because I have your friends with me. I'm telling you this.
What they say there.
Well, here's the thing.
Me and my dad even popped fireworks off when it switched from July 3rd to 4th.
Which I believe.
Are y'all saying he looked like an elephant? The ears, the face, his feet connected to the dad's trunk. Y'all funny as hell.
What else did you do on the night of the 3rd?
That's it. What else you think I did?
Well, I know there's more things because I've spoken to David, I've spoken to Victoria, I've spoken to Ariana, the chick, whatever you guys, I've spoken to all your friends, and their story is completely different than your story. And I need you to come forward with this information, with this story here, because I got pieces of each of these individuals. In your story, nothing close to what you're telling me right now. Nothing.
It's what they say.
Again, you're trying to interview me. You're trying to fix your information. It's about you telling me what's going on.
To me, now it looks like a lizard or a goat. It don't look like an elephant no more.
Because here's the deal, Conrad, okay? I know you were involved in something pretty serious in Poinciana, okay? I'm tired. We've been at it for a long time. We have families too, and you're a key, man. You're a key. We need to figure out what happened down there, your version of the story, because right now, you're being blamed. Point blank. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
What they blaming me?
You know exactly what I'm talking about, so I need your side of the information.
Schaefer clumsily tries to fish for information, so he doesn't say anything that they might not have already heard from his friends. The detective is used to this tactic and gives him nothing.
Okay, again, let me remind you, I've spoken to all these folks. They're all here, and guess what they're telling me? Take a wild guess.
Well, I see 2 detectives and a translator in here.
Comrade, man, you gotta realize, listen to me.
I did.
Comrade.
Did what? Hold on, did what?
Alright, well, I'm just gonna say this, and seeing how I don't care about my life anymore. David shot this kid in the face.
Okay, tell me about that specific incident.
Well, we drove in the car and David went inside and shot the guy in the face.
Okay, who's we?
It was me, Juan, but me and Juan wasn't with him. We just dropped him off. We dropped him at Victoria off.
Where'd you drop Juan and Victoria?
No, we dropped David and Victoria off.
Where?
At somebody's house. They said we have a mission and we're going to get money. We need your car and your gun. So.
And what's this we stuff?
Huh?
Who's we?
That's what David was telling me. That we need your car, we need your gun if you want to make money because.
Iraq, welcome to the chat, my boy.
Because he didn't have his rent money, so he was doing stupid stuff to make money. And once we got back to the apartment, me and Juan asked him, why did we hear a loud bang? And he told us that he shot the kid in the face because he didn't have all the money.
Hold on a minute. Give me that from the beginning here. What kid are you talking about? Who got shot in the face?
Some kid named Eric or something like that.
What's he look like?
I don't know.
How do you know who this Eric kid is then? How do you know, who's telling you all this?
Victoria and David told me that they had somebody that they could get money off of.
Victoria told you this, along with David?
Yeah.
That they could get some money off this kid Eric?
Yeah.
Where does Eric live?
Hopefully the pops can read lips, because I've been thinking about that too. Like they're just talking around him and they don't got the translator in there no more, unless he's off camera maybe, because it looks like the dad's looking away. So maybe he's like back here.
We took him over there by like when you pass the library, when you coming from on Pleasant Hill, right? You make a right and you go and pass the library, right? And once you pass the library at the end, I think it's Koa. That's Koa, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you make a right on Koa.
Mm-hmm.
And you go down and you make another right. And it was one of those streets down there.
Who was with you?
Me, David, and Juan, and Victoria.
All 4 of you were there?
Yeah, but me.
Hold on. All 4 of you are in what car?
On my dad's car.
What kind of car does your dad drive?
A Buick.
A Buick. What color is the Buick?
Silver.
Is it an SUV? Is it a car?
It's SUV.
SUV. So the 4 of you are driving in this SUV, Buick, in points.
Hey guys, make sure you're hitting them like buttons if you haven't already. We are 9 likes away from 100. Let's hit that. Not only that, but we are 7 subs away from 3,000. Come on, man. I like those round numbers, chat. I know you like to see us grow, so help us grow. Only you can grow us. I can show up and film the show, but y'all the ones who make us bigger and better. So please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Tiana, who's driving the vehicle?
David.
David, where are you sitting?
I'm sitting in the back.
Back what? Back left, back right?
Back right.
Who's sitting in the passenger seat?
That would be Juan.
And who's in the back right?
Victoria.
Because Juan and David are up front. Okay. Walk me there from there. What happened from there?
And we pulled over on the street, and then David got out, grabbed the gun, Victoria got out, and then Juan jumped in the driver's seat and told me to get in the passenger seat when we got in the passenger seat.
Hey, good night, Elaine. I hope we see you tomorrow.
He just drove towards,
Okay, who gets out?
David and, Victoria.
The detectives are careful to make sure they understand where Schaefer is placing everyone in this scenario so that they can compare it to what they have already been told.
David grabs the gun?
Yeah.
And then they get out of the car.
Yeah.
What do those 2 do?
Well, they just started walking towards the house, and we pulled off, and we just kept circling around.
You and Juan pull off?
Yeah.
And you're telling me David and Victoria went where?
I guess they broke in the house and killed somebody.
So you're telling me David and Victoria broke into the house?
Victoria was the one that had the plan.
Okay,
She didn't.
I'll give you that.
Which what they said is that they didn't have to break in. They supposedly the guy was gonna do something with Victoria for money, like he got paid to do some stuff.
All right, so you're.
Oh, it was a setup. It was a setup. Like that was you was doing the fake hooker setup. Like, oh, she meets up with a dude. He's supposed to pay her some money. She gets in the house. Then her dudes break in the house and rob the guy who was trying to get the prostitute.
So David and Victoria get into the house. What do they do from there?
David told me he shot.
I believe him, Ocean. I believe him, bro. I believe that he was the goofy in the crew. I believe he was the most loyal to the crew because he was the youngest and the newest. That's why he was so afraid of snitching on them until the police brought his father in the room and said, "Hey, they already told on you. Their police can't lie to children in front of their parents. It's not the same as interrogating an adult. Like once the parents in the room, they can't lie because before the parent comes in the room, anything could be thrown out anyway. Like the court won't keep it if the parent's not there for the testimony on most cases. So that's when they'll lie to them just to get them like baffled. But once your parent's in the room, he can't lie to the minor. So to my knowledge. So when he's telling him they snitched, that means he's not lying, bro. He's like, your friends already told on you. So the fact that it took that to make him switch his story, I don't think he's lying, bro. Them other three, when they got locked up, they pointed the finger at him right away. He sat in here for almost 2 hours trying to protect his friends, and then it turned into, oh, no, they gonna kill me. You know what I mean?
The guy because he didn't have all the money.
Shot him where?
In the face.
And he told you this. Using whose gun? Whose gun was it?
My dad's.
Your dad's gun. Okay. What money did Eric owe anybody?
They didn't say he owed him. I guess he was like.
Shout out Zah, yeah. His final evolution, green basketball.
Like a perv or something. He wanted to get with Victoria for some money.
Okay.
Because she said she knew him for a while.
So they went down there because he's a pervert or because he had the money?
Because he had the money.
Okay, so you guys wanted to rob him.
That's what I'm guessing.
That was the plan.
That's what I'm guessing they were trying to do. I guess that they thought it would be easy because she can get inside the house and he was willing to kill somebody for money.
Who's he?
David.
Okay. All right, so the two get into the house. David shoots Eric in the face. What does Victoria do? What's her involvement inside the house?
I saw her. She came back outside of me.
So, Letha in the chat, who knows ASL, says the father just found out they actually used his gun too, not just the kid's gun.
And David, me and Juan, we drove over, picked her up, and then we just waited. And then David called Juan and told him to pull the car up. And when he pulled the car up, they just started throwing stuff in my car. My dad's
What did they throw in your car?
It was like a TV and I think a PS3, something like a game system.
What else?
Oh yeah, Bill. I know he wasn't. Look, I don't know if you get what I'm saying, bro. But sometimes in crews, especially delinquent crews, there's a goofy, and the goofy thinks he's a part of the crew, but he's not. He's not part of the crew, but he thinks he's part of the crew. And the reason that they let him think he's part of the crew is because he has access to things that they don't have. It happens like that, whether it's the hood, the white boy trailer parks, the country, the suburbs, anywhere where there's a crew of guys who think they're tough guys, no matter where they come from, every crew has a goofy.
And Xbox and...
Yeah, a crash test dummy.
And I think that's it.
What else?
I think
that's not it. What else?
Well, there's a TV, PS3, Xbox.
Come on, Conrad.
And they got cash from him too.
What else?
And his phone.
What else?
And I think that's it. I think that's everything.
That's not everything. You know, there's more to it, and you know. So what is it?
Well, like that's all they took. That's all they put in the car.
No, there's more. You may have forgotten, but there's more.
After they had lured Eric Ruperine with the promise of spending the night with Rios, Damas shot Ruperine in the head with Schaefer's gun, and Schaefer slit the man's throat.
All right, we'll go back to that.
Ooh, so Schaefer was in the house. The girl, he was in the house too.
Picked her up, and then we just waited. And then David called Juan and told him to pull the car up. And when he pulled
Am I single? No, I'm married.
the car up, they just started throwing stuff in my car. My dad's
What did they
car.
throw in your car?
It was like a TV and I think a PS3, something like a game system.
What else?
And Xbox and I think that's it.
What else?
I think that's it.
That's not it. What else?
Well, there's a TV, PS3, Xbox.
Come on, Conrad.
And they got cash from him too.
What else?
And his phone.
What else?
And I think that's it. I think that's everything.
That's not everything. You know, there's more to it, and you know. So what is it?
Well, like that's all they took. That's all they put in the car.
No, there's more. You may have forgotten, but there's more.
After they had lured Eric Ruperine with the promise of spending the night with Rios, Damas shot Ruperine in the head with Schaefer's gun, and Schaefer slit the man's throat.
All right, we'll go back to that. You load all this shit into your dad. Where does your dad live?
Where you live? Your address.
Is he in Kissimmee?
My bad.
What's the apartment complex?
My bad. My Ray-Bans fucking, they was low on battery, so I had to switch back to my regular glasses. And then y'all know I'll be forgetting to mute and unmute the mic when that happens. Y'all know this. Y'all know this by now. My apologies.
Heron Lakes? On Dyer?
Yes.
Okay. What else is in your dad's place besides the phone? No, I'm asking you. What else did you bring to your dad's place? Besides the phone?
They just brought the PS3 and the Xbox.
Is that those two still at the apartment?
What, the PS3 and Xbox?
Yes.
I think it would be in the car or something because we had to go to David's and pick it up this morning. And yeah, so they should be in the car.
Both PS3 and the Xbox 360 that belongs to Eric is in the SUV right now.
Yeah, it should be.
Should be.
Yeah.
Where was it picked up from this morning?
David's house.
Where does David live?
Reef Club.
Each of the homes must be searched
Who that boy? Welcome to the chat.
for evidence. In Rios' case, it will not be necessary, since she has run away from home and has no fixed address.
David and Juan live together?
Yeah.
Did you live with them as well?
No.
How about Victoria? SUV right now. Here?
Yeah.
Just the phone?
Yeah, it has the phone and like tissues like this.
Why tissues?
I don't know. He had like.
Yeah, you do.
No, I really don't like. He smashed the phone up. And
was he trying to clean the phone up?
I guess what he's trying to do is destroy like evidence that's in the phone.
Well, that's what I'm asking you. What do you think the tissue's used for?
Oh no. Oh no, I don't even know.
You said it was paper, right, or tissue?
I think it was paper or tissue. I don't know.
Who brought the phone over to your dad's place?
Oh, Juan.
Juan did. Where does your dad live?
Hey, what was it? Brian, welcome to the chat. Hey guys, if you're new, we're 5 subs away from 3,000. Let's get there. Come on, guys, let's get there. Also, we're only 9 likes away from 100. Let's clear out both those goals tonight. Let's get 100 likes on the stream and get to 3,000 subs. Do your thing, guys.
Your address.
Is he in Kissimmee?
Yeah, he lives in
What's the apartment complex?
Heron Lake.
Heron Lakes? On Dyer?
Yes.
Okay. What else is in your dad's place besides the phone? No, I'm asking you. What else did you bring to your dad's place? Besides the phone?
They just brought the PS3 and the Xbox.
Is that those two still at the apartment?
What, the PS3 and Xbox?
Yes.
I think it would be in the car or something because we had to go to David's and pick it up this morning. And yeah, so they should be in the car.
Both PS3 and the Xbox 360 that belongs to Eric is in the SUV right now.
Yeah, it should be.
Should be.
Yeah.
Where was it picked up from this morning?
David's house.
Where does David live?
Reef Club.
Each of the homes must be searched for evidence. In Rios' case, it will not be necessary since she has run away from home and has no fixed address.
David and Juan live together?
There's library, there's a post office.
I think it was like right around up.
But it doesn't need to be cleared. Tell me where you want it.
Zah, you hit that on the head, bro. Rios, yeah, she was the pass around. She ain't had no home, nothing. You let her stay at your house, you could smash. That was what it was. I bet you.
The detective has gone to get a map. The keys are important enough to search for.
Boy, if you... Welcome in, Erica. We got another member in the building. Remember, if you want to be a member, it's just 99 cents to join up. And it really helps the channel out. So please think about doing so, because that's one of the biggest bang for your bucks ways to help the channel out and become full membership on the channel, man. It's only 99 cents, and it gives you access to hella cool shit.
But they are going to need to get specific details about the exact location, or they may never be recovered because of their size. I just wanted to let you know real quick that my merch shop, strangerlabel.com.
Come back the next night asking if she could.
Who else? Hey, Adriana. Adrian, welcome in.
Stay there because she has nowhere to stay and everything.
Okay. So the rest of the stuff besides that, the keys, the IDs and stuff.
I'm getting to that.
Okay.
And then she told Juan that if he doesn't see how she's not gonna let her stay there.
Stephanie, 99 cents is for the whole month. We have 3 tiers. Every tier is the same thing. You get the access to all the same shit. It's really just how much you feel comfortable with you. But yeah, 99 cents a month is what our membership starts at. But we have a $1.99, $99, and $4.99. But all 3 of them give you access to the same stuff. There's no levels. It's just really a name. $4.99 is detective, $1.99 is junior detective, and 99 cents is beat cop. But it lets you support the channel, and it really it's a 30-day. The membership lasts 30 days. So that's why I say if you want to support the channel and get the most bang for your buck, it's definitely the membership.
She's gonna go back home and tell her dad that where she's been staying because she's supposed to be on an Amber Alert or something.
Yo, shout out my boy Hamilton with the mug. He came in with the membership, man. I appreciate you. We need more memberships coming in, man. Thank you so much. Everybody, shout out Hamilton in the chat. Give him warm welcomes, a lot of love. Like I said, that's what keeps the lights on. That's what keeps us going. Also, when you become a member, Every time you come in and out the chat, we sound the horn for you to let everybody know a member's in the building.
And she said that she would tell her dad where she's been staying and what he does and everything, like what he sells and everything, what he does. And so.
Who's saying this?
Adriana.
Okay.
And so they got scared and they told me and David and somebody else, one of David's friends, to take all the stuff back to my apartment. Yeah, I told him I didn't want to bring anything.
Yeah, no coffee for me. In the morning when I wake up, I need my joint and my vape. I need nicotine and weed, man. That keeps me going through my day.
So I told him to leave the Xbox and everything in the car. And so we left it all in the car, went inside. We were supposed to go back and pick my dad up, but I fell asleep. And my dad, he went to sleep over there. He fell asleep in their bed in the guest room. And well, can you remember where I was just at? I forgot right.
You went to sleep in the bedroom?
My dad went to sleep in the bedroom, and I went to sleep at home. And the reason he told us to hide all that stuff is because he thought that she would call the cops, and the cops would go to the apartment and search his apartment.
Schaefer was also being used to hide most of the things they stole from Rupertine's home. Schaefer allowed his friends to place him in the worst possible position, and it doesn't seem as if he realizes that.
And he gave us everything, and then he took the wallet. He said that he was gonna throw it or burn it or something.
Nah, yeah, for real. Like there's like a Jay-Z bar that I can't think of right now. But he like, yo, you can't box, your reach ain't long enough, your arm's too short. It's something like that. But yeah, I feel you.
Who took the wallet?
One. And
whose wallet?
Like that. It was, well, actually wasn't a wallet. It was a bag. It was a big bag with like a wallet in it, IDs.
Who did it belong to?
It belonged to, I guess, like Eric.
Man, I only drink water and soda and milk. Really, that's it. That's what I like. Water, soda, and milk in that order.
Or something. Eric's parents. I think it was his parents. And that's it.
Where's that at?
There you go, Slingshot. You knew where I was coming, bro. You knew what I was reaching for. I fuck with you, Slingshot, my boy.
What
the wallet?
If it's not at Reef Club, at David's, and nor is it if it's not at my apartment, then I don't know. It might be.
So you still have items in your apartment?
No, not in my apartment. It's in the car. Cause we just this morning we moved everything from David's to mine. Well, not to.
I think he got the pipe thing mixed up. I think they've been laying the pipe on him since 2013 because he's real small in jail. You feel me?
My apartment, but we took everything out of the David's and put it in the car and brought it back to my crib and just left it in the car because he said that he was gonna sell it. And so I just told him, do what you want to do you?
Hey, real quick, I have deputies going down to your description where you threw those keys.
Alright.
You were behind the driver?
Yeah.
Jason, welcome to the chat.
And you opened up your window,
and
you threw it across the street into a grass area before Publix. For sure?
For sure.
Okay. It was a big set of keys? Just one key? A couple of keys? Just one key?
Yeah.
Did it have just the key in the ring or a key?
Yeah, the key in the ring with the lock thing.
Okay, so key, an alarm, and a ring.
You say it was on the entrance side?
On the entrance side of Publix.
Yeah.
Or whatever that thing is.
Between the entrance and the intersection.
Going back to, when did your dad get that gun? How long ago? Just about.
Like 25th, June 26th.
Okay. Were you or anybody else ever in St. Cloud with that rifle?
With the rifle?
Yeah.
And David was, because some girl owed him money.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
Alright, some girl owed him money and
As long as the questions aren't directly about anything Schaefer has done himself, his answers flow freely.
and caught him.
Where in St. Cloud?
I don't know exactly, but
Yeah, that whole pipe thing threw me off. I thought y'all was making a joke about him being penetrated in jail. That's where I was going with it. I didn't even know motherfuckers could smoke drugs in jail. That's crazy.
when he came back to check because he checked the news, he wanted to check the news of her house getting shot up.
Okay.
Because he was telling us hopefully she got hit because her mom supposedly stole a whole bunch of weed from him or something.
So who shot up her house?
David. And
how do you know David shot her house up?
Because he came back so happy because he shot the girl's house that stole so much money, money worth of weed from him.
Who is this girl? What's her name?
I don't know the name. It wasn't his girlfriend. It was just a girl that.
A girl.
Yeah, he said they stole it from him a while back.
Where does she live?
She lived in St. Cloud.
I know, but where in St. Cloud?
She lived on the corner. Her house is on the corner house, and I don't know exactly where because he was the one driving the whole way there.
Who was with him?
Yeah.
Who was with him?
Oh, it was just me and him.
Also, both of you were there. Okay.
And he just wanted to drive. I just let him drive.
Who drove the car?
Him.
What car was it?
My dad's car.
Okay. So you went there with the intention of shooting this girl's house?
Oh no, I didn't have the intention of doing anything.
Okay.
I let him drive and shoot because I didn't want to.
That's pretty talented. He drove in, shot, and then crashed the car.
Yeah.
How many times did he shoot?
He shot the whole clip.
Wow.
He almost crashed the car though. Because when he shot the house in the corner, he turned onto
Good night. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you, love.
Turned really fast, skidded off the street.
Yeah.
And almost smacked into another car that was oncoming.
Now, all these shootings, and from inside the car, I'm taking there's casings inside the vehicle. You guys ever clean the car out?
No.
Are the casings still in the vehicle?
It should be. Well, actually, no.
Did he stick the gun out of the car? Or the gun was actually in the car and shot through the window?
No,
an open window?
He stuck it out the window.
He stuck out the window?
Yeah. He had it.
And he shot this girl's house because she had taken some money from him?
Yeah. And he also shot a police car at that.
He shot a police car?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even know he shot a police car. We went back and then he was he checked the news and at the same date and time, they said a police car was shot up and the girl's house. So
from where?
Huh?
Where was the police car from?
I don't know. It was a parked police car. Nobody was in it.
Where was the police car?
Right by the house of where the girl's house got shot up.
In St. Cloud?
Yeah.
Was it a black car, a white car, a brown car?
White.
White?
I only saw a white cop car, but I don't know how he shot it because I don't remember. Because I remember he just shot at the house and.
Did he hit the car?
He didn't. He hit the car that was in front of that house, but it wasn't a cop car.
Okay. So you think he missed the cop car?
No, they said it was on the news that he hit the cop car. It was his birthday, so that's how I met them. I went to his birthday party, and we all smoked, and then I just started chilling with them after that. And Juan was the more of the chill. He didn't want to do anything stupid or nothing. And David was more I don't care what I got to do, like, to make my rent money, because he didn't have his rent money fully. So he didn't care what he had to do for his rent money. And that's why he did what he did to Eric.
Has he admitted to hurting anybody else?
Like, we didn't even know about the police car until we got back to the apartment. He just thought he just shot the girl's house, but turns out he shot police car too.
So he's thinking he shot at the girl's house, but there was a police car there.
No, he shot the girl's house for sure.
Okay, and then you guys left and went somewhere else to shoot a police car, or was it right there?
It was right there. The police car was down the street. I guess like a bullet went through the house or something and hit the car or something, or the bullet went out like out of range or something. I don't know.
Okay.
What did you guys do? Did you guys check the gas before you leave it, and when you guys came back, like put perfect amount of gas back? He's talking about it.
What were you thinking using your dad's car, man?
I wasn't thinking at all. No, I just put my dad and me in this position.
3 years after the shootings, Conrad Schaefer was tried and sentenced for the deaths of David Guerrero and Eric Rupanine. He offered the families of the victims a half-hearted apology at his trial. Given his age at the time of the crime, Schaefer could have been sentenced to just 40 years. Instead, the judge gave him 2 consecutive life sentences, one for each charge of first-degree murder. Thanks again for tuning in. Drop a like.
I'm cool with that judgment. I thought he was gonna get out of jail. He ain't never getting out of jail. He fucked. I wish we would have knew what would have happened with the other kids. You know what I'm saying? I wish they would have told us what happened with the other kids, because I feel like they all should go to jail, not just Conrad. Conrad crashed out because they hyped him up the most. And honestly, Conrad probably was the one who was shooting that gun. You know what I mean? But they went all in on that boy. He got everything. They gave him everything they could. That's also why they waited 3 years to try him, to make sure he got the life. Because at that point, he was probably 18. So his lawyer was still pushing like, hey, nah. His trial took 3 years to come, bro. And I remember seeing that on another case, that sometimes, or maybe someone in the chat said that, but sometimes they'll wait. Like they'll arrest them and then they'll wait for the trial till they're 18 so they can put them as an adult. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think he was telling the truth in terms of like those guys did some other shit, like it was their idea, they was shooting people, but he left it out that like, bro, I'm the dude who slit the neck. Like, why you slit that dude's neck after your friend shot him, bro? Like, why was you going so hard, bro? Y'all already was in the house. Like, man. Yeah, we got some justice on this one. Yeah, he had a sucky ass lawyer. Because if you 15 and you commit a crime, bro, you ain't got but 36 months, bruh, to get that trial done. Matter of fact, you probably only got like 12 months. Because once you turn 16, people start, you a little bit closer to 18. You know what I mean? Yeah, Bill, you right. He was trying to show out like, I'm the realest. I'm the biggest thug in the crew. Let me show you how brutal I am. Yeah, he was super gassed up. They put a battery in that man's back. They put a battery in his back like he was Buzz Lightyear, boy. Guys, it's been 4 hours on stream. We scooped up 2 new members. I appreciate both y'all. For real, for real. We got a whole bunch of subs. We got a whole bunch of likes, man. We get some horns. Both our new members get a horn. Shout out. Who was it? Shout out Hamilton and shout out Ocean and shout out Brandon. They all 3 joined today. So shout out everybody who joined up for the membership, man. Oh, Hamilton sent the super chat. That was a super chat. I thought he bought a membership. But man, shout out Shout out Hamilton Cooper, man, for the love. He was one of the sponsors. We had 3 sponsors of today's episode: Brandon Kramer, Ocean Grove, Hamilton Cooper. Appreciate your love so much, man. That's what keeps the days going. Now, I can make a deal with y'all, man. I can make a deal with y'all. If we can super chat $5, I don't care how it's broken down, I will give you another hour. If we get a $5 super chat, I'll give you a 5th hour of this stream. That's a cheap, man. I'm a cheap prostitute, bro. Who giving you an hour for $5? So if we can do an hour for $5, I got 5 minutes. I got a 5-minute timer on there. If we get the super chat to $5, we get an extended hour. If not, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's put it on the clock. Let's put it on the clock. Do y'all want to go to bed, or do y'all want to still keep that detective hat on? Let me know. See, I'm way cheaper than Stephanie, man. I'm way cheaper than Stephanie, man. Za, I'm not trying to strong arm nobody. I try to keep it real. I try to keep it honest and real. You know what I mean? Hey, mods, get chill. Somebody get my boy out of here. Za, that was Big L. That's why I just laughed at it. Like, get him out of here, bro. What is he talking about? We've been right, Za. That's what I said. People come in here with their little snarky remarks all the time. It never works, bro. It never works. He swore, like in his brain, he thought this great grand joke up, bro. That shit got no laughs. That shit went bad. All right, y'all. We down to 2 minutes. Who gonna save the show? Who gonna save the show? If nobody saves it, it's no hard feelings, man. I've been on stream for 4 hours, so I'm ready to get some sleep too. But I be missing y'all guys, man. Y'all my homies, man. I like chatting it up with y'all. Have a good night, Steph. Thanks for stopping by, yo. Hiki, I need a super chat, man. I need 5. I said $5 for an extended hour. You know what I mean? If we don't get it, no hard feelings. Like I said, I've been streaming for 4 hours. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I've been streaming for 4 hours. I need something to keep me juiced, keep me energized. You feel me? I said if y'all want an extended one, just let me get a super chat and we'll keep it rolling. But if not, I'm gonna go to sleep. And you know what I'm saying? There's no hard feelings either way. Y'all support me time and time again. You know what I mean? All right, man. That's the timer. That's the timer. Unfortunately, no one was in a position to help us to save the stream right now, but that's okay because we'll be back at 3 p.m. tomorrow, and that's our daytime streams usually run a little bit longer than our nighttime streams. So let me know. Get your post notifications on. Make sure you guys know when we turn live because this shit is turning up. We are like 3 subs away from 3,000. We'll get that tomorrow. I appreciate all you guys. I love each and every person that stopped by in the chat today, especially all the people that subbed and liked. If you donated and got a membership or you currently were already a member, you already know what it is. We family. I appreciate y'all so much. If you want to keep the show rolling and I'm gone, just watch the replays. We got tons and tons of content on the channel for you. If you don't catch me live, just watch the replays on the channel. We got shorts, we got documentaries, we got live streams, everything you need, man. We're turning into the Netflix of true crime. But anyway, I appreciate y'all. Thank you. I hope to see you guys tomorrow. I'm out.